I must have been late on the last one, or time is moving faster than I anticipated. Sami, help.
Welcome to Thursday! It's Thursday! Time has not stopped yet. It keeps marching onwards, whether you want it to or not. Right, Miri, who's been here for 49 months? That's over 4 years? That's kind of poggers. Did you also know that's 7 times 7? 49. That's kind of poggers. I can do multiplication too, but you guys didn't know that. Anyway, hi, hope your day is going well. I'm here to make it worse. I hear Monster Hunter unlocks soon, so I'm here to take you to that vaunted time so you guys can all run off and play Monster Hunter, and I can go, hey, does it run on my computer maybe? We'll see. That's what I'm going to be doing, because I want to play it too, but I don't know if I can. You haven't downloaded the benchmark? I have downloaded the benchmark. The benchmark said good. It said on medium settings, it runs at good. And you might go, well, Sammy, that means it should run just fine. And I go, well, whoever you are, I don't know if I trust like that. Look, the beta gave me absolutely zero hope. Also, the fact that the benchmark does not really have a fight in it also makes me worried. So, I don't know. Chances are, I probably will end up buying it. But I'm going to be waiting to see how well it's running for people. Right? If I get in, like, if it hits Sunday and there's a bunch of people saying, like, oh yeah, it's running like shit, then I'm going to be like, well, I'm going to wait a little bit. Sammy and Math? Wow, I know, an unlikely duo. I'll say. Just dropping by because I'm afraid it's my mom's birthday. Oh, it's your mom's birthday. Tell her I say hi. I hope she likes my gift that I got her. Someone's streaking. Oh, Storm, no, put that away. 115 streams. Holy shit, dude. That's like a couple years. Build was older than the benchmark? Yeah, but that was like a special level of catastrophe, though. We can all agree to that. So yeah, I think I am oh right, I forgot Eris looked hot as hell in this outfit. Let's go. Would it be bad of me to do the savages purely so I can, like, just, like, purely so that I can, like, get the dyeable versions of this? Because, like, I kind of want to. I don't know why your top is giving a Digimon. I look like a Digimon character? All by myself. I look like Sarah with that top? What does that mean? The one pirate that's available in FF14 Crimes? Ryan. No. Why do I look like a Digi? I don't know. Is it a good thing? I feel like first of all, this thing is great. This shirt's great, right? Because you guys want to know why this is great? It's a hoodie. But you want to know furthermore why this is great? Because it's not a shirt. It's actually a dress. Look at this. Isn't this cool? Multi-purpose. So it's also got little, like, tassels and stuff. But I kind of feel like a Sith. I am a pink Sith of the Empire. I unlimited power. Anyway, yeah, this is great. I found it at Goodwill. I thrifted this, and it was like $5. Look like a character from a modern aesthetic FF game? You know, kinda. So I don't think you're gonna be a Sith until your cowl is black or crimson. No, I am a dark Sith of the Empire. Pink Sith. The hoodie's a little big though. The hood of the hoodie's a bit big. I mean, like, I can, like, probably wear it a bit more properly. Right. But I kind of like putting it over my face, because then it's really silly. Do it. Nomad, execute Order 66. Get a black blazer, then you're just Ryuji? I need to change immediately. Damn, Christ is just tearing me up today. Darth Zumius the Pink. Looks like the last fit? What do you mean? But no, I want to go back to this. What Digimon? What Digimon do I look like? What specific Digimon do I look like? I'm curious. I want to know. I have to live with being brutalized by her all the time. You're having it easy. You know, Sam, I thought this was gonna be a time for us to commingle, to understand each other, to level. I don't look like a Digimon, but I look like one of the human characters, Sora. Sora Takanouchi. Oh my god, a little bit. Okay, there we go. The picture was helpful. Her partner is a pink bird. Okay. Fun fact about me. I don't know Digimon shit at all. Like, at all. So that is a bit of a bit of territory I'm not familiar with. I thought you said the most farted Digimon. Oh no, I've seen Renemon's big booty cheeks on screen in 4K Ultra Edition. Don't get me wrong, I've seen her everywhere. But I don't know shit about Digimon. I just know that there's some fuzzy lady that people really love drawing with adult features. I also know that Angewamon and Devilmon are the Scissor Sisters themselves. I know that much. I don't know oh my god, yeah, she does have pink hair. Huh. I'm learning stuff. But that doesn't mean I really know anything about Digimon. I know that there was a series of Digimon that I watched when I was like, I don't know, 7? Where they turned into Digimon. And that was cool. I also know there was another one that Renamon was in, and there was a really fucking annoying, like, dragon guy in it, too. He was awful. I hated him. I was also, like, 7. My 14 lag. You know, I had kind of thought this ever since Dawntrail came out, that I feel like my 14 has weirdly had some, like, weird frame drops here and there. I don't know if it's the texture update or what. Well, my stream says I'm not getting drop frames, so that must be fine. Digimon Frontier? Alright. Oh, right, Sammy's a Zoomer. Yeah! I don't know your guys' millennial bullshit. I'm too young. I'm literally too young for some of it. And Frontier had a really cool intro song. Tamers was super dark, and Frontier was more Sentai than Pokemon. I don't know. Been a bit choppy for others, too. Has it? Okay. It's not my stream, so it might be my game. Let me look at my settings. Well, that was silly. Why did I do that? Is it my resolution, maybe? Graphic. Wait, that's the wrong can. Oh my god. I'll let you know I'm not a millennial. I'm Gen X, which is worse, arguably. Sorry, Storm. Like, I'm not here for the Digimon discourse. I don't know what's going on with all that. Maybe my shadow cascading? Always doing that. Let's just turn that to normal. I probably won't even notice that, right? Better resolution. Let's turn that to normal too. I'm getting like above 60 frames just fine. Yeah. Let's turn those shadows down. I don't think I'll even notice those. And we'll just see how that goes. Because I can't put words into... I can't put into words until the MSQ continues? I see. Well, I do like your brain thoughts, True. So you keep them there, we'll crack them open later. How about that? Look, I'm in a weirder mood than usual today. I can confirm that he and his GF are talking Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's... Okay, it just did it again there. I don't think that was as bad, though. It's not really a problem when I'm in crowded areas. It's almost like... It's like when I was falling there. Oh, hey. Hey, Mariah. Hell yeah. Maybe it's a lighting. Maybe that's why I'm noticing it with all the lights. I don't know. Playing hyphenating her name. He said, you know, I should do that too. So we call, you know, honestly, based. Your child is based. Your child's... Oh, wow. He's 27? Interesting. That's fair. That's a based move. Both of you hyphenating your name... Hyphenating your names? That's cool. That's. I feel like that's the way to go. You know? Like, you make a new name together. Like, that's kind of cool. Storm is older than me. Cool. Storm's child is older than me. Okay. too much, though. Remember Sammy to curse. Remember to curse Sammy BF for me. For me. F. Remember to curse BF? Boyfriend? Sammy boyfriend? I don't have a... No. Remember to curse Sammy for me. That's what you... Yeah, okay, that is what you're trying to say. Hey! Wait a minute! I was like, Sammy BF for me? I'm like, what? I have a boyfriend? Where'd that happen? How did that happen? I would have liked to have been informed. Oh, no, that was funny. That's good. That's good. Alright. We're both in the Air Force? Oh, nice. Okay. In terms of oldies, it goes Storm, me, everyone else, Sammy. True! Literally true! Oh, the Major General Picto is so cute. Yes, do you like him all dressed up and ready to go on his little Dawntrail adventures? He did betray me and decide to pick up Pictomancer. And so, no. Oh, why did I accept that as a black mage? I didn't want to do that at all. I'm silly. We're gonna ban. I completely spaced on that. Yes, he did betray me a little bit. Instead of playing black mage, he's gonna be playing Pictomancer now. Oh, hi, Ariane. How are you? Pick best caster, though. I know! It is the best caster! That's the problem! I know! It's really good! It's just better than all of them! I agree, Grumble. Also, hi, Grumble. I think Hammy might be older than you, Nomad. That might be true. Hi, hello. How's Monster Hunter? My mage is too good. The drip goes insane. The drip is insane. I completely agree. But yes, he did stray from the true path, unfortunately. The little bastard. It's okay. I'll forgive him. But yes, he is ready for Dawntrail. Suppose I will pick balancing in regular situations as a way to convert downtime into damage, which is insanely busted in everything with the phase transition or boss involved phase. You know, like every single ultimate. Yeah, like everything. It's annoying. I think get better at my... But that's kind of what we're here to do. 9 p.m. here, I cannot wait. Everybody's playing Monster Hunter. I'm sitting in the waiting room. According to global release map, it's midnight for me. I gotcha. Well, I can't wait to hear all your tales from Monster Hunter, Grumble, and everyone else, really. I will likely get it. I am just waiting at least a couple days for people to play it and to make sure it actually runs well, right? If the general consensus is that the benchmark was correct, then I should be able to play it no problem. had to target the boss while paying, they'll probably be 90% of the way to balance. I don't even disagree.
Hey Zoomer, did you know you are amazing and beloved by many?
I've heard that actually, yeah. I said blah, blah. How many times can I stumble over that sentence? I have heard that. Sam, thank you so much for the 50 months. You do that 53 months. You do that 50 plus 3 is 53. That's kind of poggers. Look at you go. Type photograph? Oh! That's so cute! Oh my god! Is that a new emote? Yeah, it is. Just they gave it to everyone for free. I did not know about that. That's adorable. Eris looks so cute when she does it. She's like promo for Fujifilm in Japan. That's so cute. That's so cute. I love that. It's not even a magic camera. It's like a modern Polaroid. Yeah, we got it from Solution 9. That's so cute. I love this. That's adorable. Oh my god. I love this. Beautiful. What are you, a cop? Alright, Mary, let me look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mary. Hell yeah. Hooray! Your reputation is a fellow today. Oh! That went up really fast. My Omicrons are all the way up. I need to go do that. Man, I got a lot of people are maxed. Hmm. Well, I should probably do it anyway. Alright, cool. We're gonna take a field trip, chat. We're gonna take a field trip. I did set aside some time today just to do a couple of quests. And, well, this is gonna be, we're gonna do one of the Omicron quests. Field trip and sync locks? You betcha. But I wanna finish out some of the quests and, I want to do some of the Aether quests and get some of that stuff done for the other zones too before we move on to the MSQ. This is kind of a catch-up stream for half of it, sort of. Except, oh god, can we see? Let's hope my wood set is... Okay, no, we're fine. Mostly fine. I'm horribly underleveled, but yeah, it's But I want to get some of my quests taken care of, some of my stuff done. And then we will do some more MSQ. But yeah. Did I manage to save the apocalypse for the VODs after the Twitch apocalypse drop? Yes, I forgot to tell you guys that, but I did manage to save them through an incredibly convoluted method. I was able to recover my VODs. So I will be uploading some, probably several soon. I think I already uploaded like 3. But there's a bunch I'm going to be uploading, and it should be fine. Thankfully, I'm not somebody who really did a lot of highlights, so I don't really have to worry about, like, deleting everything. Good, but also Twitch only giving people a few months is, like, give people some more time. Yeah, oh, no, I completely agree, especially since Twitch has had a policy of storing people's shit infinitely for fucking a decade? A decade? A literal decade? But now storage is too expensive. Oh. Look, on one hand, I get it, because there are people that are storing, I mean, thousands and thousands of hours of, like, you know, data. That is expensive. I get it. That's a lot, right? That's a lot. If only, you know, you were a part of, like, I don't know. If only you had, like, one of the richest companies in the world backing you or something. That's crazy. Anyway, small indie company. But, yeah, giving people only, like, 2 months is, like, crazy. And then breaking the video producer page so you can't touch it for, like, a week or 2. Also, great move. Fantastic move, man. Oh. Gotta do the wagon stuff. We have missive status. Right, for any recent scans. Yeah, also pleasant, pleased vibrations. Not the only ones. Members of quite a few civilizations have been enjoying watching the MeWave missive frolic. The customer satisfaction has risen accordingly. On that note, it's about time for a regular round at the cafe. Care to join? Also, Grumble, what do you mean about the lore bomb? I'm curious. Corpor's gonna corpo? Oh, most definitely. It's Ardbert singing to you. The man inside me is singing to me? Oh, that's very sweet though. Ardbert is the singer canonically? That's fair. Forgot this guy was here. Gallica does it? Yeah, but Gallica's not inside of me. Ardbert is. That makes it a bit weirder. No, that's actually really sweet. I like that. That's a nice touch. Oh, there you are. This drink is a patron by all ages, never to accommodate both the young and the very, very old accordingly. The way of Miss Sam and the EO said Lynn, the timing to introduce a new patron is optimal. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking the same. Had such a good luck with the EO. I was exaggerated about the dragon snacks. The two are residents of Umlathul, after all. Shall this unit scan into your cranial cavern for irregularities? We Omicrons are the dragon's mortal enemies. They would not willingly break bread or any substance with us. Projections indicate that they may be traumatized by the very suggestion. Are you worried about them? How endearing! Ultimate was to move forward as people cannot remain mired in the conflicts of the past. We befoul the Dynamis for one thing, bugger up our hard work. We must learn to live in harmony. Knowledge of this unit shall execute itself for promotional efforts. The probability of Dragonstar's life forms reacting adversely to Omicron presence in their territory exceeds acceptable parameters. Parameters. It may be risky, but if dragons are to believe that Omicrons have turned over a new leaf, I think no better ambassador. You may not be able to rewind or unconquer the Dragonstar, but you can certainly strive to do better in the future that we're creating. Dynamis makes that possible. The impossible possible. That's yourself. Encouragement tentatively internalized. You will attempt to serve as an ambassador for peace. Off to Atara we go. We got a lot of people in us, Sammy. We are the vessel, Tian. We're filled with people. I mean, you're not wrong. Or the impression it was from everyone who's gone but before, but Ardbert specifically is there too, I guess. Look, that default ass hire can be doing whatever he wants to do. What are you doing here? I do remember the very haunting reality of us arriving here and the dragons living in total abject misery and the wasteful land and eggs and all of that. And I was just like, man, it'd be fucked up if we also met the Omicrons. And then little did I know, but just a bit later. Beautiful DC art. Ooh, what kind of art? Sir, madam, or other. Interest you in a hot cup of coffee? An additional hurdle of fulfilling the current objective. Can I interest you in or anything? Anything at all? Hello? Army won't make me go away. Oh boy. I wondered how a tuft of floss had come to climb her so, but 'tis no more than one of the strange companions. This explaineth much. Wilt thou not leave me to my slumber? How long have I been weary? You know, Ultima Thule reminds me a little bit of Signalis. Just the thing for that. Coffee, delectable cuisine as well. Why not stop by the last trace, see what civilization of Ultima Thule is raving about? I realize you may not have complicated feelings about my Omicron friend here, but we would nonetheless offer you a place to eat, drink, and be merry. Art thou attempting to provoke me? Though I suppose it matters not. Neither grief nor hate stir within me, nor my flame hath long since flickered and died. News that you do not wish to inflict vengeful obliteration upon the Alphatron star should be welcome. However, this unit finds it unexpectedly difficult to process. Are you certain that you do not desire revenge? Not even a micron? It may be advisable to gnaw on this unit in the name of experimentation and test your conclusion to be premature. To what end? The destruction of a single machine changeth not, meaneth not. We dragons once revealed that as thou wouldst have me do in the mountains of shadow, did we gather to sing, even our melodies were not but memory now. I no longer weep for the silence machine, why dost thou believe I have aught to spare for thee? I love how poetically the dragons speak. Conversational Difficulty levels critical. This unit requests permission to retreat. It's so fast. Carolarian's apocalyptic aggression didn't stop us, and neither will this dragon's depression. All of our patrons have needed a little help learning to hope again. It's just a matter of discerning what they value and how to provide it. Fortunately, we have the great Eris on our side. Hard to tell you that I've heard to tell that you have no little experience treating with dragons. So the dragons may or may not recall their passions. If the Dragon Song War is any indicator, the Brethren of the Aetherius possess no such problem. But there is at least one dragon in your acquaintance to whom we can consult. Well, Vidifnir. That's wise, and it's been kind to me. Yeah. I'd like to talk to Vidifnir. Vidifnir. Here it is then. For people in Arbiter of Peace, she must have some advice about these disagreeable dragons. Doesn't sound like the sort the elders of the dragons shall wallow in eternity. Mary's historical records are not registered in this unit's database, but the proposed course sounds logical as described. It's statistical probable they will not welcome assistance from a former enemy, but this unit believes we must restore hope to dragonkind. It's decided. Do we need to pack the chassis wax or anything? This unit must remain an ultimate tool to ensure the smooth operation of the last ranks while allied ally forms are away. However, a portable communications drone can be dispatched to the journey. How convenient. Let's make way for Annex Trina Hostes. Art of Wuklama and Namika. Oh, I love them. God, the Namika had me fucked up, dude. That part made me so sad. You can always post it in the Discord and like spoil tag it if you want. Is up to you. Not technically a spoiler, but you can always play it safe. I generally like to think everyone else is ahead of me, especially like people here. Put an art market. Here you go. I am not very fast. Dragon. Yeah, that mom stuff just gets me messed up. So, dost thou ever rest, little one? Thou hast brought salvation to this valley of thy commons bespecs a mission. I'm like, yeah, something like that. You nice dragon lady, you. Like, yo, so there are these dragons at the edge of the universe. I need to help them. Oh my god, is that the babe? Oh my god, it's baby. The artist shows a lot of Zero and their bunny woman being gay. On my way to follow them. You know me so well. Dragon song? Will the star have blessed thee with charming companions? They should think I meet one of the machines that drove my grandsire from the Dragon Star. Is like unto bedtime fable. Just a little baby. Fear not, for I shall not rebuke thee. Thou would not be the first to call an old foe bread. 'Tis the fate of the dragons that concerneth thee. To condemn them to an empty existence forevermore would be cruel indeed. This unit did not expect you to find so pleasant, alive. It is difficult to locate the proper lexical data. Everywhere shared much data about the dragons of Aetherius during the journey, but this unit struggles to process that those who embrace an ageless existence upon the star of the same species of life forms we've encountered in Ultima Thule. Your dragons too face countless battles and great suffering, yet they are emerged whole. This unit wonders how much can be attributed to the fate of their allied units, how much the resilience of their hope, or if these two variables are one and the same. Brings us back to our people here. Is there anything we can say to the dragons in Ultima Thule that might open their hearts and embrace hope once more? My sire, Race Velgorov, spoke of Midgard Sommer's tales of the dragons. From these memories was our Som Al born. As my understanding, the dragon's star possessed a sacred peak resplendent. It was my grandsire's longing for its heights that drew him to nest upon Aetherius. Mine ancestors doubtlessly felt the loss as keenly, yet their despair hath given way to exhaustion. Memory 'tis but a dull ache of their heart. Restore to them memory untainted by bitterness. They may yet be inspired, as my grandsire once was. Words, however, shall not suffice. Words have a taste. We've managed to evoke joyful recollections via soup before. Surely we can do the same with dragons. Food brings people together. Previous customer data supports this hypothesis. Our dragons do not possess culinary traditions of such as with the Greboliths. We must think outside the standard parameters. I believe I have precisely what we need. Recipes provided by our Charlene collaborators is one for Ishgard, a dessert resembling Som Al. If that's not outside the standard parameters, then I don't know what is. Curious proposal, but thou art welcome to attempt it. My grandsire once spoke of a pale blossoms, northwest of Annex Train, unto those of the Dragonstars Valley. Collect them with my blessing. We shall be gazing upon a resplendent and edible peak in no time. Just the Omicron one here. Is your request that you return the last strikes before initiating baking protocols? Utility of this drone's tiny digits is limited. He kicks in the air. Oh, it's so cute. Moogle quest when? When you put a gun to my head. Look, I hear the Moogle quests are actually pretty decent, but I will keep on to my statement. You can either pay me to play them, or you can threaten me. Those are the only options, actually. Oh, hello, dragon. Just chilling up here. Get a cute puff mount that you hug. Yeah, that's true. I do see those puff mounts. And it'd be very funny to see Eris, like, attaching herself to one. I skipped most of it for the... because of the Moogles. That's fair. They made much less decent by the fact that they're like hidden behind like 24 yellow quests, and you have to look at a fucking guide to figure out which ones they are unless you do every single quest in the zone. Oh, that's cool! Aren't they a crafter quest too? Or are they like a crafter gatherer quest? Crafter only? Then I can't do it. I can't. I don't have a crafter. I don't craft. To be fair, it was Heaven's Word, so they needed shit for us to do. Yeah. That's fair. Namazu was the first gatherer one, I believe. Yeah. I need to advance the Namazu quest too, actually. Is that one you guys want to see? I'm sure. Level of crafter for the metalworking area, Sammy. I cannot, like, Yuri is the only thing that would get me to do it, but I cannot tell you how much I fucking hate crafty. I hate it like oh, this is a problem. Okay, whatever. I hate it like crazy bad. Yippee, we did it! It's such a good Yuri, too. So people tell me. Might do it eventually, who knows? Maybe not. Maybe never. Yuri is the only thing that would motivate me to do something that I hate, honestly. I played a horror game because there was Yuri in it, you know? Then Walker Crafting Society quest. I don't, guys, you don't understand. You don't understand. I hate crafting. I don't want to do it. I keep saying this. Y'all. When I say I hate it, I mean I hate it. Is that Yuri in those? Like, part of the problem is, I've talked about this ad nauseam, but part of the problem is, all crafting does is fill up my inventory, which is already too full, right? And people are going to complain about that. So, that's going to be an issue. And 2, it also requires a great deal of minutia to do. And I know someone's gonna say, well, but like, if you look up a guide or you do like the turn-in quest, it's not that bad. It's like, yeah, but I still have to be buying stuff and interacting with menus and grabbing things and putting them together and then pressing buttons. And like, that's a whole lot of minutia that I don't want to do. Y'all have seen her inventory. Real! Like, so when I say like, I would rather drive nails into my nasal cavities, I'm not kidding. The perfect crafter. Like the quests are the thing I would be motivated to do in them, but as Sal very very clearly put, it's not a problem whether the quests are good, it's a problem of I hate the system, and I don't want to do it. I don't like engaging with the system. So like, the problem is that like I find it pedantic and, you know, and God, what's the right word? Tedious. I find it especially tedious. Zumi prefers COVID test to FF14 crafting. I do. I'm not kidding. I do. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I do. I would rather shove that thing up on my nose and go and scrub all the way up there because I find it tedious, right? Like generally how my brain works. This is a general theme you will see with Sam, right? This is a general theme you will see. Hello, Grand Admiral Hunter. How are you? I'm talking about crafting. But my brain is full of things. There's a lot of stuff in my brain. And there's so much stuff in my brain that everything kind of rolls around in there, kind of like a gachapon machine or like a gumball machine. My brain is full of gumballs. My brain is full of gumballs, and when you turn, and then when my mouth opens, it's kind of like cranking the handle thing and like a gumball pops out or like a gacha pops out. And you never know what you're gonna get sometimes, right? And that's why I do well with stuff that kind of has a lot going on. That's why I do well with like combat, right? Because there's a lot going on. Pretty colors, lots of stuff, different things happening constantly. And my kind of gumballs in my brain kind of all billow out and are like, yeah, no, we press the buttons and we make the stuff happen. And ooh, stimulation. But crafting is kind of different than that, right? Crafting is more of like sort of a specific way you solve a puzzle, right? Like you kind of specifically solve a puzzle, but you also have to specifically solve a puzzle a lot. Like there's a certain recipe and you have to keep doing the same process in a very monotonous kind of way, a very mechanical type of way, right? Nothing wrong with that. I get that some people like that. That's perfectly fine. Some people like very repetitive tasks and find them relaxing. I get it. But I don't. I don't like that. So yeah, that's all there is to it, really. That's it. That's literally it. There's no more. I just don't like it. And like I said, like, I mean, maybe I will do more. I like gathering. Maybe I'll do more crafting one day, but even just getting, like, these classes to here was just, it sucked. I hated it. I mean, look, macros might make it a little bit easier, but like, yeah, I hate it. Like, I don't know what else to say. I'm never gonna do expert crafting. More power to you if you have. I mean, yeah, honestly, same. I agree with you, Admiral. Like, if you like it, you like it. That's great. That's great for you, but not everyone has to like it. And if I did do it, it is for the quest. It is for the Yuri, like I said. But I just don't like it. I also feel this because I paid Square Enix $25 to get Black Mage to level 80. So I only had to level it 10 levels because I don't like the job. Wait, you don't like my job, Grumble? Hark. That's kind of how I feel about healing, honestly. Can't believe you hate Black Mage. Like you make a crafter scale from Zumi to me and it would be totally work. Yeah, probably. I'm sorry, darling, that you had to find out this the hard way. Oh. It's okay. I mean, different strokes for different folks. That's why we have all of these jobs, right? And all of these jobs too, because some people don't like them and want to do other things. And that's okay. Some people hate taking and will always take that slot. I like taking. I don't mind taking. I hate healing. I don't want to heal. But I can grit my teeth to heal. You know? No, I totally get you, Sam. That's just like the only way I can make it better for you. Fair. But no, Miri's right. You could put me and Miri on different ends of like the enjoying of crafting section, right? And we're opposite ends, right? Like the FF14 like to hate crafter spectrum. Me and Miri, opposite scales. The Zoomy Miri scale. I like Rice Tank in the world, but I hate the DPS queue times. What am I to do? Lol. Fair. I do play tanks sometimes just to avoid the DPS queues as well. It'd be nice if we had more tanks, honestly. That'd be cool. We have so many DPS. I say this as a DPS player. Right. I totally get you. Lost sleep to get the Same the Firmament title? Looking at you, Marvel Rivals! Real! I'm happy we got Benjamin, but they added 2 DPS in the same season. Are you kidding me? How long have I been playing 14? 4 years? Has it been 4 years, Chad? 4 years? I started playing in Shadowbringers. Specifically patch content of Shadowbringers. Is it more than 4? Maybe more than 4. Maybe it is more than 4. Well, because it would have been the winter Was it the winter of 2020? No, it would have been like the winter of 2019, right? 2020, or it would have been like the winter of 2019 or 2020. Because I started during the pandemic. No, yeah, I started during the pandemic. You had end of ARR in February 2021. Okay, so it was the winter of 2020. So yeah, like for a little over 4 years. It would be a little over 4 years. Because December would have been the 4th year. December of 2024 would have been the 4th year. Playtime. That just shows me how much, like, time I've played, right? Oh, 87 days. Holy shit. I'm sure it still pales in comparison to many people, though. I know subbed for the FF14 content, so it's at least 47 months. You're definitely right. But that's about, like, 4 years, yeah. Also, speaking of which, too, Rose, thank you so much for the 47 months. Did you know that 40 plus 7 equals 47? Which is how many months you would subscribe for? That's kind of poggers. And nice, Hunter, 3 years for you. Okay, I think I started just before Endwalker. That could be about right, Hunter, if that's about 3 years. Nice. Are you all caught up with Dawntrail, then? My playtime, 300 more days than you, Sammy. I believe that. I fully believe that. I do play other games. I play a lot of 14, but I do play other games. I was sure return to the feeling I had in Shadowbringers. Yeah, kind of same. That like pre-Endwalker release / Endwalker release, that was a very good time to play. And I say that more specifically just because that's when I had like a lot of my friends were playing. Like there's a whole group of us that had gotten into the game together and had started playing, and most of them have stopped playing. So, yeah. Kind of a bummer. The story for the first time, brilliance. But it's all good. In winter of 2020, I followed you shortly before that. Yeah. It's wild to think about. Yeah, I've been playing 14 for 4 years. Makes sense. Ever seen Will play 14? Yep. No, Will's what got me into 14 as well. Will was a big part of that.
Sloppy.
Yeah, I also started in 5.3 because it had the lesbians on the launcher. I do remember that. And Hunter, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely grand day, because you made my day more grand. But yeah, thank you so much. I was gonna make another joke, but I got lost in the pun. Do appreciate it though. Should probably finish this quest before we talk more about crafting or the years I've spent in this game. Because of Will and also a bunch of other FF14 streamers. Hell yeah. Our mango dish is visually appealing, but it'll be our greatest challenge yet. I do hope the dragons appreciate it. Current battery low. This unit is returning to the charging station despite jamming waste protests. Oh my god. Please initiate banging protocols. And save them initiated. Dessert is a go. Hell yeah. It's so dark here. Remember, machine, 'tis only at thy purported request of my kin across the expanse that I humor thee. Do not test my patience over long. You wouldn't dream of it. Now, if you'll come this way. Oh. Is it like mint? Thy tiny hands wrought this for my sake. Yes. Eris's less tiny hands and some of these spinny whatsits also helped. Spinny whatsit. Worked hard to make this much like the holy peak of the Dragon Star as possible. Do you like it? No. It's difficult to say. My palate recalls not what flavors once appealed. Visually, however, I see it. The peaks dividing the Dragon Star in twain, bright clouds to shroud them. Feel the wind upon my scales. I remember. Man, this is kind of sad. Asking strange place, this. Yet for the newfound bond with my distant kin, these memories gifted unto me, I am grateful. Gesture hath touched me, of that be certain. Alright, to miss home, everyone does sometime. Indeed, how beautiful it was, our Dragon Star, how joyfully its winds did brace our wings. Like my kin to remember those days, no longer to mourn them, to dream of them once more. This unit is pleased to hear of your spiritual revival. However, you're remiss of this unit to remind you that our establishment employs a larger Omicron staff. You're going to be most welcome to join you, but would this not be intolerable to them? Metal warrior, thou art not the same as thou once were, no more are we. I know not what to make of our future, but I would no longer linger on the past. That's why you created this place, is it not? Logic circuits, complete. Threat level, nominal. Business status, booming. However, this unit has experienced an anomalous overflow. Conditions mathematically insufficient to generate current levels of mission satisfaction. Further analysis required. Initializing additional processors. Are you just happy? You know, like squishy-wishy organic life form? Illogical life forms such as yourself cannot gain to understand this unit's internal workings. Terminate interaction. Goodbye. Don't you dare go into sleep mode, you coward! I love robots. Well, N7000's emotional dysfunction deter for us from our success. Elysian, we'll drag it there if we must. To Elysian, we'll drag it there if we must. They're so silly. Eris says goodbye to Dwagon. I do love our silly little cafe. It is grand. Also, another small detail I really like about the cafe. I love how the Omicron is mixing the drink up. That is one of my favorite things. He's just holding it and spinning his hand really, really fast. It's so funny. I just love it. It's just so silly. Just... Peak efficiency. Well, we're gonna fill out the other areas in here. That'd be kind of nice. Maybe one day. It's a chicken outside. Peak efficiency, you betcha. Yeah, I don't know. It's just funny. I love it. Is refraining from biting your vocal organs. The student will continue processing anomalous satisfaction levels once Elysian status has been verified. Oh, they have a place for the eggs. Oh, that's so cute, actually. Oh. I hope the wind bless yonder peak. Inspiration has touched the dragon's hearts, giving them to a nostalgic vista of the Dragon Star. There's still room for Elysian to grow and change. What other hopes will the power of Dianamis bring to life? That's so sweet. I love that there's eggs there now. My little heart. That was a mystic sight and so pointy. Harmony between dragons and Omicrons defies any and all prior projections. Rousing success, then. Historical events should not be possible for the laws of the universe. Only in Ultima Thule can such a thing occur. In case, I better not hear you questioning our potential ever again. Definitive proof that we can do anything. We just put our minds to it. I know what the projections say. Created by someone too, you know. I don't believe that being artificial makes me an experience is any less worthwhile. We're here and we're making a difference. No faith. That's what living's all about. You did not realize that you were plagued by similar existential doubts. It does not explain your desire to pry this into psyches you do not understand. Nevertheless, this unit will produce noises of generalized validation. Well, good. We have created a miracle here today, as well as new bonds have been dragonkind, spanned in time and space. Propose we bask in that glory for a life. Bum ba-dum bum. Almost done with the last drakes too. I think that means too. Yeah, I'm close. Close to finishing this. I'll take a peek. I find time to level up my gear, my lackeys, retainers. Just got them to 100. And 90 gear. Nice. I like never do shit with my. Oh wow, they really got it. Gold green. Yeah, I never really do shit with my retainers. Probably should. But, oops. I think it's very interesting that, the dragons come from a place that's very rocky and assumably also very covered in wind aether. That is assumably true. Because of all the green, and they talk about the wind quite a bit. It would make sense how they fly. If anything, I'm slightly disappointed there's not like a bigger space to climb or like walk on. Like the Ia and the Garboliths have like a really big kind of area over here, you know? But they definitely have the biggest piece of scenery, that's true. Oh, the spine looks a bit like the dragon spine. And their area Ultima Thule was the source of wind for our travel through it. That's correct. I don't know. This is definitely one of my favorite quests. I really liked it. I like society quests generally just kind of fuck. But I really like the Omicrons. It's like the perfect epilogue to Endwalker. It really is. I do that. Here we go. I was hoping to get the minion or something. Gorbalov's zone had me sobbing. Oh no, I cried during that too. For each allied society tier. Inter-society quest, yeah. No, and like I could do that too, but also like that's just a lot of work. You know? Your girl struggles enough to pay attention to things and it just kind of seems like a bit of a death sentence. I got to take my kid to do school stuff. Gonna meet you, hope hang out more next time. Yeah, have fun. I hope the school stuff is good. I hope it goes well. But it was nice to meet you, Hunter. Please stop in again. You're more than welcome to. We play a lot of 14 and other games. We're getting through Metaphor ReFantasia right now as well. If you like JRPGs, good opinions, and people making fun of me, you're in the right place. Hell yes. I never deserve it too. People are just so mean. What? Yeah, let's go down. Not our fault you're an easy target. So rude. And cooking threats, true. I haven't done one of those in a while. Need to up my game. Aiming high. Okay, so you're one of them. Oh, can I remember where this is? It occurs there. We got a lot to get Noctel. Let's at least aim to get some quests done. That would be good. Don't you mean the Hulkenberg dating simulator? Yeah! That's Metaphor ReFantasio. You're absolutely right. I think they said this zone's gonna be the gathering one. All more important to do it. Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be like Themamuk, maybe? I'm looking at the Jabral folks too. I'm really surprised the Pelu weren't the crafters. Yeah, the Pelu not being the crafters did surprise the hell out of me. That was very unexpected. They're kind of working with the Hanu to do like a kind of a tourist type of thing. Which is kind of a fun idea. Here it is. I wonder who the crafters are going to be. There's not a whole lot of people left. Maybe the giants, maybe. That'd be interesting. Yeah. That'd be kind of a bummer, though, to miss those guys. I'd love to do a quest for the giants. Which I'm sure somebody is typing right now, but oh, if they're the crafter ones, you could just do the crafting ones anyway, and I'll be like, huh, conversation. No. I know what you guys are like. I went through the Snow and Coerthus era. I went through that era of streaming. The time for me, sad, can't hang out anymore. Oh, I am sad too. All right, good night, cries. We need to play Rivals though, sometime. Sometime that we're awake at the same time. But to get your rest, you take care of yourself. Marble Rivals. The marble. Yes, I would love to play sometime with you and Sam. We should try to. Mobile Rumbles. Problem is time zones. Time zones are a bitch. Really pain in the butt. $9,000 more orange script? What's that, Sal? Harris, you don't know me, but I've been in your company with a third promise. I wanted to speak with you if you have a moment. I'm Mr. Teatro. I'm a hunter here, and well, almost a hunter. You're a strong arm accompany me on the next foray. Honored to belong to one of Wuklamat's mighty companions. I'm a busy woman, but everyone else has their own duties to attend to in the village. Rule that none can hunt alone. I'd be forever grateful for you joining me. Yeah, just tell me what to kill. Thank you. I teach you to take every chance you can to get experience. I want to be accepted by more senior hunters, and working with you is sure to be enlightening. Oh, okay. Crafter Gatherer scripts. Hey, Sammy, do you know what? Thank you, miss. Thank you. You captured it ever so perfectly. How many poetics do I have? I need a level dancer up more first. Whew. There's a right stealthily pushed around Brock. Your meals are one of more innocent souls. Keep an eye out, okay? My trees, but I should go beat deeper. We can cover more ground. Be back here once you're done. Good luck here. Oh, in fact, the Mordorna was built upon. I turn into Hulk. I just fucking turn into Hulk. God, look, Did I love going through the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ? Did I love going through all that stuff? Wow, leave me alone. Yes, of course I did. I love playing through all the MSQs and stuff like that. Did I love how many people would come into chat to tell me the most basic, pointless facts I've ever heard of that 12 chuckle fucks before them had already told me about? No, I did not love that part. No, I did not love that part. It's actually one of my least favorite parts, if you could believe it. See if this kills me or not. He might. Oh, ah man, you better gear so bad. Over there. Sammy, did you know you should use Scathe more? First of all, no, you shouldn't. Did you know Fire 1 is a black mage spell? Oh god, no, I didn't. You can't meet Yuguri in AR without people saying her Heavensward VA died. No, you're right. You literally can't. There's like fun Final Fantasy XIV facts, and like, look, I get it. You know, I understand. People want to share the fun facts with the world that they know. They don't know if the Sprout knows about the fun fact. But also though, chill. You know? What? This is a Vestral Brox. We went against alone and won? That's exactly what I was looking for, but like I said, you're supposed to danger the whole village. Having one fewer hungry Brox out there is something we could all be thankful for. I had a feeling about you, and I know it was right. Further let us attempt the trial after this. Until? I have to explain, you see, there's a reason I'm so keen to get experience as a hunter. I want to join the Brethren of Braksh. We won't just accept everyone. They're only hunters that finally honed skills and intuition that you even consider. So I decided I would be one of them. Young, foolish, I thought I could up my own defiance of the rules. That'd be stuck up on me, fangs bare, and I thought I was done for. Then an arrow struck it down. Well, the brother of the Braksh, he saved me, and ever since I want to do the same. Watch over the force, play safe for others. Can't think of a better way to spend my days. The trial is conducted in pairs. I asked one of the brethren to assist me, but all of them have been so busy lately. I'm forthcoming with the details, but I gather that the beasts of the forest have been behaving strangely lately, where they have bigger things to worry about than the ambitions of a novice. As good as them, if we have a trial together, I'm sure we'll make it through. Please just say you'll help me. This is my chance to finally be of use. Slaps the titty. I wanted to hear it. No one else I'd rather have. One closer step to my dreams. I have to do everything in my power to go the rest of the way. Just surround the bend. Oh, I leveled up. Shit. Nice. Alright. Who else has a quest? Underfield. You guys probably got a quest down there. Ba-da-doo. Sammy, did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial? Yeah, Kyo, yeah. No, for those of you guys that like, this was especially bad. Because I was too nice. I was like too nice in ARR. I had my breaking point when we played Heavensward. and the Coerthus thing is a joke, but that is literally a part of it. For those that were with me during the Heavensward stream days, you will recall me eventually getting very angry with people for telling me shit. And part of the reason I would get so angry too is that people would spoil shit, right? Because that happened all the time. Where people would just spoil some shit, and I'd be like, dude, don't say that. And they're like, oh, well, it's like not that much of a spoiler. I'm like, what does that even mean? Not that much of a spoiler. That's a spoiler. Like, and like sometimes it'd be over big stuff. Like I remember doing the dinner. The dinner at the end of ARR, right? The final dinner, the bloody banquet. And it was kind of unsure. I was kind of unsure, like, who would survive. And then somebody was just like, yeah, well, on the bright side, now you get to move into Heavensward, and all the Scions have new voice actors. It's really nice that all of them got new ones, so that, like, you know, the old ones were just, like, weren't that good. And I was like, oh, so they all lived then. And they're like, and I'm like, yeah, you just said that. So, all right. And this was like right after the banquet. It was like immediately after it. I'm like, okay, awesome. Cool. Hated that. What's up there? Like, announce your thoughts and people like take their opportunity to answer. Like, streamers just having vocal thoughts. Yep. No, literally, Grumble. I've had to tell people multiple times, I'm about to say stuff out loud because I'm letting you know what I'm thinking right now. That does not mean to argue with me or spoil things, because I'm just speaking my thoughts, and if you don't want me to do that, then I will just stare silently at the screen. And no one would like that. Or Zerum. That happened a lot too, where I would say something, I'm like, I don't know if I like this character. And it's like Estinian, right? When in Heavensward, he's being a dick. He is a terrible dick. He is a mean asshole in Heavensward. And I'm like, I don't know if I like this guy very much. And then people have to try to spoil shit to argue with me to prove that no, Estinian is a nice guy later, because he changes. Like characters do. Just like, not even the ARR Dragoon Quest. He's a massive douche in fucking Heavensward. He is nothing but a pure asshole for 90% of Heavensward. And if you disagree, you haven't played Heavensward in a while. Like, for real, he does eventually change, but he kind of needs all the terrible stuff that kind of happens within Heavensward to convince him that he's wrong. And then that does happen, and then he does change. Like, he goes on a character arc, which is fine, but if you're playing through Heavensward, you're allowed to think he's a fucking dick, because he is. That's like the whole point. Freaking fighting him at level 50 was such a douche. He was! Yeah. And it's like, you're allowed to not like a guy who's an asshole to you. If he changes later, that's great, but you don't gotta fucking give me a thesis on how it happens. And like, specifically, I remember especially throughout most of Heavensward being like, I don't know, I think Ysael has a point. And then Sidian's like, I would kill you where you stand if it wasn't for these guys here. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. When he was introduced in Heavensward as a major player, I was going, this asshole again. Literally, yeah. And it's like, I know people get excited, right? They get excited, they have their favorite Blorvos that they want to talk about and stuff, but maybe don't do that to somebody who's playing through the content of the game. Like, if you're there to MSQ emotional vampire them, maybe, I don't know, just, like, do something else. Like, go to someone else who's seen that shit so you can talk to them about it. You know? Carlo, could I ask your help with something? How many pioneers are coming? Meet me on the other side of the grove. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba. That's why Azir needs to come back into the story. True, we need more women. More! More! For real though, that's one of the reasons why I like Dawntrail as much as I do, is because there's a lot of women in it. Honestly, Stormblood too. Those are the best X-Packs because of women. Ishgard is great. It's a theocratic dictatorship in a forever war. And again, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the how well they can make a place endearing to us, like in Ishgard, and like the story and the stuff that's happening there. It really can feel like a second home after all. I totally get it. But also, chill. You hated Ishgard when you first got there, now it's like your second home. Yeah, because that's like what's supposed to happen. You know, like, the writers do the thing where they write things to make you not like them. But then things change, and you help them change, and that change becomes endearing upon you. So then, you like them, because they change. Which, obviously, I know that you know, Sal, that's not me, like, mocking you. That's just me, like, you know, explaining that out loud. So, like, yeah, you know, you guys know what I mean. Oh god, we're really in it now. Yeah. No, I mean, you're right, it is a reflection of your character. It's a good bit. But yeah, and that's generally a hallmark of good writing, is if something's written well, they can make you hate something and end up loving it. Or love something and then end up hating it, so that's a bit trickier. But it's very possible to do those kinds of things, right? And that's generally a hallmark of good writing, is you start with one opinion, and then through the course of the story, your opinion changes. Like how the characters or the story changes and evolves. And this really is just kind of basic writing 101, right? For any kind of fiction-styled writing, if you're trying to create a narrative, you want to endear your readers, your players, you know, whoever, with emotions. And you want those emotions to be attached to certain things, right? Oh no, it's the animated one. Okay. And you want those emotions, you want people to be attached to those emotions, and then you need to sort of elicit more of those emotions at key moments to make those people change. Because people are emotional creatures, and you'll get 90% of people if you just kind of stay on that path, right? So when we get to Heavensward, it's cold, it's gray, very Catholic, it's very French. So it elicits a lot of these sort of negative emotions from us, especially how authoritarian it is, how sort of poverty-stricken it is. A lot of these generally agreed upon things that are bad, right? We can generally agree these things are bad. You know, poverty, massive class divide, Catholicism, welfare inequality, you know, authoritarianism, the French, right? We can generally agree those things are bad. But then, like, you introduce us to people that live there, and the people that live in a place, and especially, this is especially important to keep in mind, but if there's a bad place, we're talking about a setting, right? There's a bad place, there's generally always good people that live in bad places. This is a good thing to remember for life in general, by the way, right? Rare is it to find that a particular location, country, state, city is just wholly 100% filled with nasty, evil people. No, there's generally good people everywhere you look. You introduce us to those types of people, and then those are the type of people that carry our emotions throughout sort of the story of the bad place, right? And then ultimately, at the end, you change the bad place, and you make it better. It's a very basic way to describe, like, how to wield people's emotions, like, through a story to make you like somewhere more. Especially if you hated it, and then you started liking it later. That's basically just how it works. Sort of a, like, story writing 101. You know. Ishgard the anime title. Those crazy elf Catholics? True. But their hallmark is good writing is allowing your readers to know that the ending before they get their surprise twists are only good if they make sense in retrospect. Generally, you want to foreshadow things well enough that people know what's coming. Correct. Yeah. That's why a game that does twists really well, let's use a recent example, is Metaphor. Actually, Metaphor ReFantasio is generally very good about foreshadowing things. You kind of know the whole plot of Metaphor when you get like in the first 10 hours of it. But it's really good at mixing things up and really good at sort of taking turns that, while you don't necessarily expect, really fit into the story. And you can figure out some of its mysteries, but then they'll pull something out or add something new that you didn't expect. Marty is a really good example. You can pretty easily figure out that there's like a human and like some kind of baby human. Maybe a baby human that has an attachment to Joanna and Martia, right? You can figure that out pretty easily. But what you don't know is the hate crime behind it and the reasoning why. And while you can kind of guess at like the reasoning why, you do not expect the extent at which they'll go, right? And then that's like really impactful as a result. It's a good surprise. Well, not a good surprise, but it's an effective surprise as a result. Yeah. Hello, has Sammy gotten distracted from the MSQ? Hi, Kaiju, we're not doing the MSQ yet. Fight me. Tussle with me. Handing out a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of the blue leaf kin? There's a once here Mumulja who cursed some misdeed or another, but those who believe that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact. They feel they'll be cursed as well. Personally, I don't believe that any truth of it. I wouldn't want to stop people from thinking it was contaminated for crossing paths with one. I seem to believe that they generally themselves in the forest, but also once been spotted wandering over the path. When in beholden, the moon looks Joseph, and speaking out a word. I see. Do you mean Grius? Not quite what I wanted to do, but some people do seem to struggle without having the end point of the piece of media and how they treat all of it. What do you mean, Garaka? I think I know what you mean, but can you explain what you're saying there a little bit? No, for these first here. These stories of blue lifting, unagreeing who among them all the jobs. Cursed first, or what misdeed. The Dobro punished for felling the trees, I say it was a Bunaway punished for burning them. To claim and insist the blame lies with another, of course. To keep people away from the dangers and prevent areas of the forest. The other day, everyone went with a mark in that direction. As you can see in the scent. Do you understand? No, it's just a story after all. Aether current quests. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Trying to. It was a great service. Be sure to keep the normal hunting grounds, and if we can't bring about, find our missing friends. I should know about ass music progression. Is that their huff at Aether? Oh, you know it. Am I near one? I am near one. Great. I do quite like the music here, though. black mage things. Pirate vibes. Black mages do be huffing aether. That's the whole point, actually. That's how you play black mage. You just snort aether. Like that. Saying all that, they expect new people to have future knowledge. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes. I see what you mean, yes. Yes, people tend to get offended when somebody says something pretty accurate about something that they like, but are supposed to change their minds about, right? So it's like, you know, they're led to think a certain way because of the story, and then you're led to like, you're led to think this character's an asshole, like Estinian, and then through the events of the story, he's supposed to become endearing to you. And typically he does, right? And then people who have already experienced that are really endeared to the character and then get offended that somebody who just started doesn't like them, just like how they went through the same thing. The story is very simple, and that's why it works. Bingo. Yeah. So, I agree, though. There are definitely people who get really salty about that sort of thing. And it's just kind of silly, honestly. But, I don't know. There's definitely an interesting group of people and how they interact with, like, the Final Fantasy XIV story in general. How's streaming you this fine Thursday? I'm doing pretty good. I think stream is also doing pretty good. We're gonna do some spooky, scary MSQ later. So I wanted to kind of do some catch-up quests first. That's the plan. If that makes sense. My third promise is retainers, aren't you? Please help me. Shadilja, my husband and I were attacked by Waviers outside the city. None of us started to escape. He's no match for them alone. I ask you, given our people should be outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. Go tell John, he's near the Gomashuk. Bro, please hurry. Eris will save husband. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up on some quests, just trying to do some Aether quests. We did the Omicron quest earlier, so I've got it up to the next level. Pellar stuff is going to be ready very soon. That's kind of neat. There's just like a lot of stuff I haven't done in 14 because I haven't really quite had the time, so we're trying to do some of it. Go put fuel in my car before the discount gas points expire on Saturday. Okie dokie. Have fun. I do a lot of catch up and X-Pack in between. Yeah, kind of same. I just kind of haven't been able to do that lately, so I'm trying to kind of find some time for. Oh, I need to be doing my probably AoEs here a little bit. Actually, it might be a better idea. There we go. Yippee. Back from a job interview on the other side of town, so my legs are craving the sweet release. Oh, I'm sorry. Did the interview go well? Thanks, stranger. I think my wife sent you. Reviewers don't usually attack people. They barely know what was happening before they were honest. Here nor there, this rich amount of can see. Properly rewarded. And I should be anxious of our arrival as well. But yeah, gotta do some Aether quests, gotta do our Allied Society quests. I legit might try to do some Savage raiding at some point just to get the coat that I want. To be able to color the coat that I want. That's another thing I gotta put on the list. And I gotta do the Alliance raid too. We got that coming up. Whoa, baby. You're gonna love the A-raid? Yeah, I need to see what Will and Ashley are up to next week. 1,000 blessings upon you, my little Josh. Safe thanks to your kindness. I would have done it without your rival, and you did. There are able-bodied fighters of the city in search of mercy, where you can see. As I once did myself, you're from Eorzea, aren't you? You toured across the salt in my younger years. Oh, shit. That is until I suffered an injury enough to send me home for good. I can only manage to ward off the occasional feisty waver, as it would seem. It doesn't mean little when you can no longer protect your loved one. Really fine, aren't I? Besides, those wyverns aren't really feisty. Positively feral. I can't believe they attacked by such a normally docile creature. I'm agitated. Can't imagine what. Still, our local wyverns are being driven to a rage that doesn't bode well for us. It's funny, the Jabral were talking about that too. More than you bargained for a string. Would you be willing to help? If a wyverns to attack one will joust, then you determine the score number if somebody gets injured. There's a little in it for you. Mind, don't get your hopes up. Thank her, dearest. She's doing us a kindness. Right, I just thought you just opened the open generosity, is all. Things change. We're counting on you. Yeah, no problem. We're gonna play as one job. We need more, like, playable lizard folk and things. It'd be cool. I think the only problem would just be, like, you know, most... What's the right way to put this? FF14 is a very pretty game. It's a very pretty people kind of game. So I don't think a lot of people are gonna play something in FF14 that they can't be pretty in. Does that make sense? And tailoring gear could be a real challenge for the devs. That as well. That alone would just be like a nightmare. I mean, similar body types does help. Never gonna happen, but I could dream. Yeah, it would be nice. That makes sense. It's on brand for Final Fantasy. Pretty humanoid at the baseline. Also, hi Renz, how are you? It's probably like right up there. And even at hats, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they are making improvements to the game engine, which is great. But this is all just a sign of like, man, what the hell? What the hell happened? That original game engine... Oh, Kentron is here. Interesting. The original game engine is just a travesty. Oh, it's all the way up there. I think I was right in the corner. It's looking hard to peek, I guess. Damn, it is all the way up there. Rough. Of the Dungeons and Relics. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Renz. And enjoy your relic dungeoning. I hope it goes well. Kantaran. The most handsome room. Oh well. Looks like Paul Hollywood. The Silverback! Oh my god, you're so right, Grumble. Guild Wars 2 Char? Oh, best kitty race. Yeah, no, the Char were really cool. Did like them. Is that what you played, Grumble? Were you a char player? You'll never guess what I played in Guild Wars 2. You're in the area? Oh, I mean, yeah, I would love a lift. But I guess I just teleported away, so, I'll teleport back. I was a human and a Norn player. Ah, gotcha. Norn's good too. I cannot teleport at this time. Norn. Norn's pretty cool. Asura? I did not play Asura because I hated the way their faces looked. Which was unfortunate. Thank you, Sal. This is suddenly very romantic. Sylvari, then? You betcha! I was a salad. I made myself look like, oh, right, Sal. We need to go up here. Like up to the cinder fields, but like the edge of them. Is it because of the toxic Yuri? You betcha! I played, my main character was, basically she looked like a snapdragon a little bit. She was like a pink, like floral snapdragon. Elementalist? No. I played Necromancer. I was a pink floral snapdragon who was a Necromancer. So she was just, she was the small little flower lady who was adorable, and then she would summon horrible monstrosities to fight for her. Elementalist probably would have been like, I probably thoroughly would have enjoyed too, because that's kind of the big boom. Well, you know, Sal, if you want to go a bit further west, there's another one out west. Probably over there. I love Necromancer is funny in World versus World. I love Necromancer too, because I was just constantly exploding shit. God, I love this. Pastel goth. Hell yeah. No, she was very pastel goth. But, previously in MMOs, I was either always, yes, a caster blaster, right? But back when I played, get us to the rock first, because I can't actually check until we land. Oh, there's a vista up here. Imagine that. But I also played some summoner classes, because I played in God Terra. I played their summoner, and I forgot what it was in Terra, but I played the summoner. And I had heard the guild, you know, the Necromancer was a bit of a summoner class, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. And I loved exploding things and doing all my DOTs in Guild Wars 2. That was fun, too. Very cool. But I loved being a pink flower lady and summoning horrible flesh monsters. The Rocky's teacher on Heartland is remnant of the upper forest, your spell, check relations, but will jar the performers. You probably said to hold the sacred trees, which are up on its summit. Interesting. Okay, it's northwest. So just a little bit further north. We go down, I can probably see it. Shocker, Lancer was my favorite. Oh, that's crazy! I would never have noticed that. We need to go down, I believe. Boop, boop. I think it should be about here-ish. Oh, I thought I just heard it. Train you people to be like Scorpion? No, Lancer was cool. Yeah, I guess we have to check again. South. Oh, we went too far. Is it? Must not be in the cenote. We would have seen it. Oh, there it is. There was the one with the really horny demon people, right? Yes, it was. But you say that, but everything was very horny. Okay, bye, Sal. Thanks for the help. Beautiful bird. More aether currents. I'm almost done with here. Huh? You're flying air Sal. No, thank you. Sure was. Yep. Yeah, it was a very horny game. I remember playing it for like a little bit. It was my introduction to like MMORPGs. Fun fact. I played a human tube named Chad from Sales. Amazing. I'm trying to think of the name of the class. It was like a weird name. I could summon my different little summons, like my little tank guy. Fond of him. I'm not a prude or anything, but I like my horny to be tasteful, damn it. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. I make a lot of horny jokes here on stream. Don't get me wrong. But there's a big difference between, in my opinion, Mystic was the class. Thank you. Yes, it was Mystic. I played a lot of Mystic. That was my main one. That is correct. Thank you, Grumble. If nobody got me, I know Grumble got me. But yeah, no, make no mistake. There's a difference between, like, tastefully horny, or even just, like, horny from, like, cum-brained horny. Yeah, gooner horny, right? There's a difference between, like, look, here is my porn that I drew or made. Look at that. And then just, like, gooner bait. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? There's a difference. Usually it depends on how much they objectify the women, actually. That's a big part of it. Because there's obviously nothing wrong with porn, right? That's just a given. But, tasteful horny is very often better than blatant, uncreative horny. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. Like, yeah, that's a good way to do it. There's always room for a tasteful vagina joke. Exactly, exactly. But there is a difference between, like, people who just, like, can't stop gooning, right? There's nothing wrong with porn or, like, erotica or, like, sort of stuff like that. But, like, there's still some big differences. We're sex positive here. Yeah, sex is cool. If you don't think so, get out of here. I'll eat you. Not in a sexy way. It'll just be, like, an instant. Be like a python, it'll, and then you'll be, like, gone. So somebody play, I think, Vindicus and just had straight up nipple tape and nothing else. I'm like, really? Yeah. No, I mean, like, you can tell an artist is tasteful horny versus like, oh, this is for the goons, not the henchmen. Like, it's a way I can, like, for example, look at this outfit, right? You could argue that this outfit is a little sexy, right? There's an argument to be made that there is some sexual appeal to Eris's outfit here, right? The open armpits, the shorts, the camel toe, and the tighter clothing. It is a little sexy, right? But I also don't think this is necessarily an incredibly sexy outfit. I think this is honestly pretty tame. You know, it's honestly, like, if we remove some of the, like, I don't know, some of the gold and, like, some of the accessories, it's even kind of a normal outfit. Right? It's pretty normal. Is it a little sexy? I mean, yeah, for sure. Sure, right? It's cute. It's fashionable. It's fun. But it's not nipple tape. The golden saucer bunnies are surprisingly modest. I mean, honestly, yeah. you know, that's a lot of, but not like degradingly, objectifyingly sexual. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Which is also a big thing, too. This is something I wish some of the gooners would understand, is that sometimes more clothing is sexier than less clothing or no clothing. Like, if a lady's just wearing, like, nipple tape or tassels, it's like, okay, there's a ways you can do something with that, but it's also kind of like, yeah, boobs, right? We got it. But, like, a lady in a bunny outfit, for example, that's more clothing than nipple tape. That's kind of cute. That's kind of got a good vibe. There's still boob, right? But, like, it's kind of cute. There's kind of a vibe. Also, like, bunny outfits are just kind of cute. You know, like, there's like a whimsicalness to it. There's like a fun element to it. Instead of just like, instead of that, you know? But, yeah, you know, it's always like, I know the place that I always get uncomfortable with when it comes to very, like, goonerific or pornographic stuff. The place I always start to get uncomfortable in is when it starts to feel like something that is either forced upon someone or something that is like something that feels like degrading. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. And it's just kind of like, yeah, it just seems like a bit much. Especially if we're doing that in like a video game. Like, Looking at you, certain games out there. Nicole is a good example, but ZZZ is filled with terrible examples too. ZZZ conversely has good examples and awful examples. So, yeah. Like, but I agree. Nicole is actually a good one. And, like, you could, when it comes to character design, if you can convince me that this character woke up and chose that outfit, you'll pretty much always get a pass, right? Nicole is an example of a character that I'm like, I believe Nicole would wear this. That is exactly her personality. There are other characters that I disagree with. And like I said, ZZZ is conversely a very good and a very terrible example, because they have some designs that are just gooning. Why does she have her toes out? Casterist? What, who's Casterist? What's that? Oh there, friend. I request some stealthy tread to help me shed light on a little mystery. Just a bit of work. Observe one of my older residents at Big Rock coming along. These are Brit Centerfield, quite unusual since the place is nothing but a barren wasteland ravaged by war. Nothing probably matters, so I can't ask others about it. But if he's up to no good, I need to know about it. You can follow me there? Regular journeys by Centerfield at this time. To find him, stick to his trail. Don't get too close. Else it'll be all for nothing. HSR Death Lady. I don't know anything about. I don't play Honkai. I think it's a great way to put it. If you can convince me that they chose that outfit, it gets a pass. Generally speaking, yes. Sexy is fine. I just know how to ID when it's just for the male gaze and nothing beyond that. Bingo! That's a great way to put it. Yeah. GG peak women. GG peak women. Yeah, Guilty Gear's got some great female designs, like for women. Like great, like, outfits and designs. Like, do I think that Elfit would wake up and wear that outfit? Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. That is like the most Elfit outfit ever. Ew, or, even like a sexier outfit with, Witch Lady. The witch. The guitar witch. What's her name? God, I can't remember her name. I know. Thank you. I know. God. Yeah, I completely blanked on her name. Yeah, I know. Like, I know has a pretty sexy outfit. Let's be honest. It's like she's got like fucking go-go boots. But like, do I believe I know would wear those? Yes. Yeah, I do. I really do. In all her existential depression, she'd be like, well, time to put on my leathers. And my big hat. Like, yeah, she would wear that. That's I know. And And Gigi does a really good job of that. Like, you can still have, like, beautiful, attractive, sexy characters, but there's a difference between them being beautiful and, like, sexy and being like, oh, this is just gooner bait. Like, this is just, like Grumble said, I know when something's designed purely for the male gaze and nothing beyond that. Right? Baiken with all the confidence in the world. Like, honestly, it's kind of funny. Baiken's kind of got her titties out, but, like, and she's got big boobs. We love a butch with big boobs, by the way. Except God always gives her biggest breasts to her most masked butches, and I want some. Anyway. But, like, she's got big boobs, but really Baiken's whole design communicates that if she was a man, she would be doing the same thing with, like, the big giant V to show off her abs and stuff. She just also has breasts. Right? I fully believe if the world were ready, Baiken would just be shirtless. And it wouldn't be sexualized because she would just rock the shirt off look. Do you know what I mean? Like, I fully believe that that is something that Baiken would do because it just doesn't matter to her. And again, Anji has his titty outs. And of course Anji has his titty outs. He's a whore. It makes sense. Also, Baiken will even refer to herself in masculine fashion, which is just great. Was that the I want big booba or the I want big butch women and I want big booba butch women Sammy? Oh, wow. I mean, admittedly, I kind of want all of the above. I'd take all of the above, actually. Porque no los dos. Do I want big boobs on myself? Yes. Do I want big boob butch women? Absolutely, baby. Oh my god. Yeah. For real. You know what you're about, Sammy. I do. I really do. I'm proud to know what I'm about. No, you don't. Claps are hard to distract from sword fighting. Real. Honestly, somebody needs to tell Baiken about top surgery because I feel like she'd do it. Yeah, no, GG, Guilty Gear is filled with, like, realistic character designs that don't feel overly horny, but still manage to be sexy. So, yeah. Baiken would give her breasts to someone else. Give them to Anji, he needs more. But yeah, it works, you know. GG just is really good about their character designs. Give her boobs to Brisket! Oh, Brisket probably would like those. Leave me alone! And she was technically naked? Yeah. Yeah, no, and, like, Mortal Kombat finally went around to be like, what if we just put women in pants? And people still freaked out and were like, oh my god, they're not sexy anymore. And it's like, dude, what are you saying, dog? Like, that's completely untrue. The Gooners fell apart. But it's because the women weren't wearing bikinis anymore. And, like, honestly, yeah, old Mortal Kombat games were pretty gross. I'm just gonna be honest. Mixing sex and, like, bloody gore is a weird thing to do. Especially women. Putting all those three things in one cup is a bit much. I'm wearing clothing. What is this? True. Surprise. Oh, it's not. Wait. It's home time for dinner. Foreign clothing heresy. Absolutely. Did you follow me here? I wasn't as sneaky as I thought, but don't do anything wrong just by how this looks. Bring with Mamuk. Blessings of Han Mamruk. Be secretive about it, though. If we deliver foodstuffs and Mamuk, meats and veggies, and they hard to come by in the parts of the woods. In return, we get Tikka bananas. The party leaves their goods in the carts and collects them with the others out of sight. Still, he sees trade and after be so cloak and dagger. Many of the Mumble are willing to embrace the change left, but they'll all remain their old grudges. Aggression, of course. Don't blame people for the Mamuk. When an Ikraksha, their people came from the past. It's likely pieces both sides, even though our dealings aren't exactly unknown to most. I take it the one who asked you to follow me was young, yes? Young to have known to overlook an old man wandering in these blasted wastes. Goodness of Mamuk, I finally wore up again. I don't have to do this job much longer. By us signing agreements, we have open promises and a brighter future. Let me get goods to return home. For that you lost sight of me, I'd be grateful. To accept the truth more easily if she discovers it for herself. Both women are hot. Naked women are hot. Clothed men are hot. Naked men are hot. It's not a hard concept in the internet. The enemies are hot. Clothed enemies are hot. True. Oh, it's almost like the human form is beautiful. You're right. Big if true. But, yeah. Honestly, if there's any fighting game to probably criticize about some of its character designs, and I hate to do this, I do. Grand Blue, we need to have a talk. we need to have a little chat. I love you, Grand Blue, but there's some things that you do that, baby. Soul Calibur 4, what were you doing? Soul Calibur 2. Grand Blue's unfortunately a bit of a Gunner gotcha. I mean, honestly, to be fair to Grand Blue, like, to be fair to Grand Blue, I have seen much worse, right? I have seen much worse. But also, there are some choices. There's a lot of choices that are being made in Grand Blue. It's like, I don't know, does Anilla need those big of titties? They're everywhere. Also, there's only like one woman wearing pants. Pretty sure Grand Blue is just fetishes the fighting game. Well, maybe. I like Grand Blue a lot, I do. But there's a lot going on. You know, in fighting game trends have lined up being gooder but also tastefully sexy. Street Fighter 6. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 is very tasteful. Like Street Fighter 6 is actually incredibly tasteful. I don't think they've got any issues, really. Another one where they put pants on Chun-Li and people fucking freaked out, even though Chun-Li's the best she's ever looked. Literally, Grumble! Ah! Based, you're amazing. Said that at like the same time. Like, yeah, literally, like it's the best she's ever looked, you know? And just like people still just freaked out about it. There's no starting this really well. Stairs to the Kami victory pose. Still, also the best she's ever looked. But still, it's not even that bad. Like, maybe like, yeah, it's like a little horny, but like, really, it's just, you know? I've seen so much worse. It's too quick for me. What he's up to. He's going to take banana. When I never say where they got from. He's venturing into the lowly forest. He'd be the one smuggling them. Until I find the truth. Let's both keep quiet about this. Safe travels. I love athletic tights, Cammy. But like again, like you could tell me Cammy would wake up and choose that outfit, and I would believe you. Like, I think the nice way to put it is basically like, Do I believe this woman had agency in her outfit, even if it's a character design? I know, blah blah blah. Like, do I believe this woman has agency in her outfit? If yes, generally okay. If no, generally not okay. Right? Because people are allowed to be sexy. Like, that's fine. You know. It's just when it, like, branches into, like I said, more, like, degrading or sort of, like, coerced territory that it starts to get kind of like, ooh, you know? And unfortunately, as somebody who plays, like, gacha games or, like, sometimes fighting games or, like, stuff like that, in general, there are many times where I'm like, immersion breaking out of universe horny. A little bit, yeah. There's a conflation of people who don't want sexy because anti-sex and yes, and there's people that like that out there, but the average person is just kind of like, nah, we love sexy stuff. Yeah. It just has to not be, like, weird about it, you know? It's like all the way up here. Oh, no, you're not. Like on the shore. Oh, it's up there. Oh, son of a bitch. You're very ulala coated today with the pink and the orange. It's a bit more of like a mustardy yellow. Ulala? Ulala? What's that? Is that a character? Somebody said I look like a Digimon character earlier. Base channel 5. I'm not familiar. I am ignorant. They would not fucking wear that. There's a certain Arlecchino art. Oh my god, don't even get me started on Arlecchino. Ooh, don't even. Don't do that to me. No one wants that. Blind Fury. I'm sending you a picture because the light is making the shirt more orangey. Yeah, it is. Though, Grumble, I don't know if you were here when I showed everyone else. Do you want to know the best part about this? It's twofold. First of all, it's a hoodie. It's got a little hoodie. Second of all, it's not a shirt. It's a dress. It's a little hoodie dress. Yeah, it's so comfy. I got it at a thrift store. I thrifted it for like $5. But it's super cozy, and I really like it. It's got like little adjustable strings too. Yeah, it's like a little hoodie dress, and with like some leggings, it's really cozy. Boom, even better. Yeah. Also, the hood's like a little big, so like if I pull it down, I feel like a Sith. Power. Definitely something a Digimon character would wear. Yeah, no, I was told I look like a particular Digimon character. Now you can show off your shoulder muscles. Yeah. Yeah, my shoulder muscles. Those. Yes, those. One more Aether Current. I'm almost there. Yeah, it's really cute. I really like it. My lighting in this room is very pink, though, so it makes sense that it's kind of orangey. It's very orangelicious. No, leave me alone. Yeah, I kind of, a week or two ago, I went thrifting with some friends, and we found a bunch of stuff. I got this, like, little yellow kind of hoodie dress, and I was like, this is, like, perfectly cozy. Kind of feels like I'm wearing a big t-shirt, too, honestly. But I'm really digging with it. My goal was to get more yellow clothes when we went thrifting, and thankfully I did get some yellow stuff. Because I really like yellow on me. I feel like it's a really good color, especially with all the pink that I have. And like the type of makeup I like to do, I just think it works really well. Really like pink and yellow, green and pink, and blue and pink. Those are like my 3 favorite color combos. All of them have pink in them. Crazy. Alright. Time to break my ankle. Oh, I can't do that. I hate. Right. Alright, we'll teleport down there instead. Like, pink is her color. True. True, absolutely true. Pink is my favorite color. And I like to incorporate it in pretty much everything I do. That's why my hair is pink. Because, yeah. Really just a big fan of, like, pastels. Lighter colors, you know. Not much of a jewel tone type of person. My sister really liked jewel tones. Some darker colors. My roommate really likes darker colors. She wears like almost exclusively black. Except she's got like, I don't know, she's got some like reds in her closet too, I'm pretty sure. I've seen her wear red before. Seen that happen. Little Aether ring. Almost done actually, where we have literally this final Aether current. Right there. I think this is the one that I had the least quests done for, so it's good to get this one done. Then a bunch more other zones, you betcha. Quite tragically, I have to. Who took a picture of me? I see you up there. Takes picture of you. Takes picture of you because you are small. Yummy! What's your favorite color? We all know what my favorite color is, but what's your favorite color? Picture emote breaks other emotes? How does it break emote? Purple. Not surprised. You seem like a purpler. Interesting. Or some days it's burgundy, other days purple. I see. Is there a way out of it? I'm not sure there is. Straight. There we go. This wine red is the best. I do like wine red. Black and blue or like red and purple combo? Okay, okay. I got you, Kaiju. You know, I always kind of wonder, this is a weird thought, so bear with me, chat. I always kind of wonder, what makes people's favorite color their favorite color, you know? How did I arrive at pink for being my favorite color? I feel like it just kind of called to me. You know, kind of like the Green Goblin mask does in Spider-Man 1. I think that's what the color pink kind of did to me, you know? Also, what makes purple fans so zealous about purple? That's another thing. Purple heads are like all in on their favorite color. In like a way other colors are not. Potion flashbacks? Because purple is life. My mom's favorite color is purple, so I think of my mom every time there's purple. Because she has purple Christmas tree lights. That's how much she likes purple. She likes purple so much, to find these purple Christmas tree lights, she drove by a college once that had purple Christmas tree lights because they were, you know, they had their purple lights for like Christmas. So then she emailed the college to learn where they got the Christmas tree lights for, so that she could get them for herself. She really likes purple, guys. Just so you know, based behavior. Dark red is my favorite, but purple's a close second. I like her already. Well, fair enough. The color of both the colleges I went to, the house I lived in when I was in college. I spent 25 years in Minnesota, and you can't escape it there. That's fair. Well, you know, I hear Minnesota's a lovely place to live. It's a fantastic place to spend your life. For part of it. Try to buy them from college. No, she just asked them where they got it from. Hooray, I did it! Woo! Free bird! I wouldn't know. I lived in... Oh, well. Fair enough, I suppose. Ooh. Area. Leaf mantis. Never been up here. God, it is so nice to have flying in this zone, though. The zone is kind of a mess to get around in otherwise. I feel. With all the cenotes and stuff. Almost there. By the front door, discovering there'd been a fight overnight because somebody had been body slammed into my car's windshield. Oh, damn. Well, shit, fair enough. I mean, I suppose to be fair, I mean, there's sketchy or, you know, there's places anywhere you go. Pretty much. All I know, at least about Minnesota, Well, I mean, I guess I've been to Minnesota. I know many things. But all I know there is that they have a much better track record with human rights than a lot of other states. So that's what I mean by better. Dog corpse up there. He got I just based it. The bus route he used to get there. Jeez. You're around without finding living memories exceedingly painful. I would believe that too. I'm gonna ask you who my favorite character is from the Arcadian stuff. Yeah, well, you're gonna have to wait until I get back because it is time to do the MSQ, and by that I mean also go to the bathroom. Do both at the same time. Just kidding. So I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3. BRP. Cheers, chat. How we doing? Mary has blessed me with some screenshots. Mary McDonald's account on Blue Sky, and it's hilarious. You should send that. I see you zooming Toblerone queen. I'm not a queen of Toblerones. You're right, the single one. Good point. Good point. Is Sal here so I can respond to his question? Me, Marie. Oh my god. Interesting. That is an interesting parody account. Bunny. Seasonally appropriate about the Shamrock Shakes too. Goodbye, buddy. You know, maybe this is just me, but I've never liked Shamrock Shakes. I've never really liked McDonald's in general. I'm here. Oh, okay, cool. Like, I don't know. It's just never been something I've enjoyed, really. If there was, like, fast food I'd have to go to, I'd much rather pick any other option, really. Their June at Arby's, their orange cream shake. Don't know why that's seasonal, but that sounds tasty. I also just don't eat a lot of fast food. I really don't. I am Midwestern, so I do indulge in Culver's every once in a while. Aside from that, well, Cane's. I'll get Cane's occasionally. But I don't really, it's only very occasional. I just don't really do it much. You know, orange dreamsicles? Oh yeah, it tastes like an orange dreamsicle? That sounds tasty. Right, we're in this horrible place. Anyway. So, since there's no other questions I have to answer, it's like the only fast food place I've gotten anything from in years. Yeah, no, it's like pretty much just Cane's and Culver's. There's also a Cane's that's really close to where I live, so it helps. But, anyway, so, since there's no questions I have to answer at all, there's nothing I left unsaid, now it's time for us to do our little summary, our sort of last time on the previous episode of Eris is in Dawntrail, Z land. Especially since I don't have to answer any question of any kind. Last time on Resident Evil. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV. Gumby was all like, if you guys could come to the funeral with me, that would be great, because I am sad and alone. And we're like, yeah, we'll go with the funeral with you. I'll go to this fiend's funeral. It's sad. It's a sad time. Everyone kind of agrees. And there are people that are like, wait, why can I remember her if she's gone? I can't see her anymore? This sucks. I want to forget everything bad, ever. And we're like, ugh, can't really do that. And then Gumby's like, I'm really sad. We're like, yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. Like, is there any way we can help? And he's like, well, I mean, a lot of stuff has made me really sad lately, but it'd be nice to know more about my mom. And we're like, oh, right, that's the thing you were kind of working on, huh? Well, now that the funeral's over, why don't we try to, like, learn more about your mom? So we kind of get the gang together. We meet up with Shale, and there's nothing about her anywhere ever at all. So we do our best to kind of search around, look around a little bit. Female Moomaljaw are not common, so we kind of start searching, and we learned that there may have been a female Moomaljaw with the, Damn, this music's loud. Oh, I still have it turned up from the Arcadian, that's probably why. But, you know, there's maybe one. Electrostatic dust. Static dust. There could be one just kind of like out in this other part across the lake where Zoral Jaw and his squadron of Landsguard defeated a Vidral, the one that had kind of been mentioned before. Or the one might have, you know, that some of them might have stayed behind and got caught up in the whole bubble thing. We also learned that there was a lot of shipments going to this Uwatiwe location across the lake. We're like, huh, that's weird. Doesn't say where. So we kind of learned there's some kind of facility across the lake. And we're like, oh, okay. Uwawate. Uwawe Wata. Yeah, there we go. And we kind of learned, okay, there's a weird facility across the lake, expunged from all the records. Interesting. We go there, and very quickly realize it's some kind of research facility for something. We get in, and holy shit, the horrors! The horrors! Oh my god, the horrors! It's full-blown Resident Evil with zombies and cloning tubes and like all sorts of crazy bullshit. And from the notes left behind, we're able to piece together that the Vidral was not killed but contained, and that they were doing experiments here on how to empower people with bestial souls. This is the facility that kind of figured that out. And they apparently went through lots of bodies to do it. It's pretty horrifying. And then we fight the Vidral, defeat the Banui, and learn that something terrible happened in this facility, and it was just kind of left abandoned. But there was a woman here. There was a female Moomaljaw. And she really wanted something to do with Zoral Jaw. That's about where we're left off. So, back to it, I suppose. And he was horny, pretty much. Also, Sal, to answer your question, I liked the machine gun cat girl. Then just behind us, starting to sink. You know how suddenly this place is. Hard to believe it used to be a village. It used to be a whole ass village, and now it's a horrible Resident Evil laboratory. I wonder if that's what happened to all the residents that were so diehard loyal to Zoral Ja. I wonder if it's because they all got experimented on and died. No, Gulaj, don't go by it yourself. Not a good place. Entering the imprisoned Terrell withdrawal Zoral Ja's behest at some point became involved in the research of souls. Seems like Kanolika was in charge. You were counting, he was quite dedicated to Zoral. Michelle John, your name was. Here's Florian's. As the original conducted traces that remain might afford us a greater insight into what came of it. Let's take a look around for information as well as the way to the upper level. I had a feeling it might do that. This place is legit creepy though. They rarely get that graphic with their like horror kind of stuff, you know? They got graphic here though. There's blood everywhere. I love Resident Evil 14. It's cool, don't get me wrong, I love it. I don't like the shadows too. It's just so spooky. Yeah, they rarely get this kind of bloody with it, but they really just went hog wild. So many lore pages about? Oh, did I miss anything? I don't think I did. I've been actually kind of thorough. Okay, there's just a body. Like. Like, damn, dude. That is way more detail than they normally get. Two to the line a bit, creepy-wise. Jeez. Did not expect we'd be doing this in the patch content. Oh, hi, Gulja. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them? Oh, poor baby. Oh, can I get through the gate there? Also, the fact that there's bars locking off sections is just very telling. And the handprints. They volunteer their souls for the prayer. Far from guaranteed, even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Is their devotion to Zoral just so absolute? Maybe. And look at all the fucking body bags up here. I don't think it'll yield it to our shoulders either. We'll do it the old-fashioned way and find the key. Actually. I wonder. There's still people in tubes even. From beyond the screen. I got a bit of an instinct kick up there. Between upper and lower levels, they came under belongings. Anger to think about what they did here. Oh, and the door's still trying to close. Interesting. I want more horror elements in 14. I think it works really well. I think we should dive into that stuff a bit more. I really do. It very much fits. These guys sure with that whole umbrella game plan. Log 1. I've created a horrifying abomination against nature. Everything will be fine if it doesn't get out, too. It got out. It escaped. Love the touch they put here. Oh yeah, it's horrifying. Attempts to force it open. Verification. Yeah, when we're seeing this log 3, I let it out on purpose. Literally. Test subject journal. Oh baby, I love this. Oh yay, Kaloo Kalay. This is fucking Resident Evil. You're green volunteers for an experiment. I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me as if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Bill transferred a few days ago. I can write. I can write good? Yes? I am good. Very good. Oh no. It ain't hard to control strength. They bit off hand of theater. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry, always hungry. Cannot control eat. I must eat. Am eater. Am eater. Must eat. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. I see. Am eater. If I find a verification key in this cabinet, can I still look at the other zone? Or is it going to be like, no, no, no? Not sure, but it is the cabinet. You move on satellite. Okay, we're gonna go back then. I want to look at the other stuff. If it is in fact the cabinet, then I want to look at the other stuff. I want the full experience, baby.
I must eat. I am the eater.
You are the eater. Hey, mangled corpse. A journal lies next to the body. Transferred to Yue Ya Wata Station in order to train like villagers in the use of electro technology. Which highly can quickly learn to operate common contraptions. It would be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, which will require no less than manipulation of soul. Thankfully, two of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Kanoloka, village chief, Teshel Ja, wheelchair. Yet the overseer and the chair again. Judging by their loyalty to our king, the growth has been remarkable. But that before long, they will carry out the duties without further instruction. You will be relieved of my duty. Well, you sure got relieved eventually, my guy. Oh, that was it. Okay. Can we get Earthly Horrors? Please, I want to fight Genova. Only doing duty and life. How does Zoraljaw keep getting worse? I don't know. Or unlife. Like, damn, I get it. He was a bad guy, but Jesus. But we don't know the full story yet. It's not looking good, but we don't know the full story yet, technically. The guy who invented Umbrella in Final Fantasy XIV is not a great guy. Regulation, tranquilizing gas speeds in emergencies. You dig deeper. I'm just gonna open the iron gate. Who would have guessed? Not me. Like, again, we don't know the full story. Oh, fuck that. Oh, you're right, though. Oh, fuck that. That is spooky. That is actually pretty spooky. You guys, it's a bit easier to see from like this angle. You guys see him? You even kind of see the shadow on the ground a little bit, but when you like go to look, nothing's there. You don't even see any feet. That's spooky. That's a good detail. That's a good detail. That's very spooky. Like a ghost. This place is so cool. Really well done. But sorry, what I was saying about Zoraljaw is, we don't know the full story about Zoraljaw. So it's really hard to cast some, like, serious judgment upon him, right? I don't necessarily want to. I've already kind of said a lot about him. But one thing I will say about Zoraljaw, in kind of addition to all the stuff that happened here, is kind of like, this is cool, don't get me wrong, like, this stuff is very cool. I like that this is happening because it's really interesting. But, like, what the hell? Like, I don't know, like, what? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, like, Zoraljaw did this? What do you mean he invented Umbrella? Like, how far did he really have to go? How long have you... I don't have a silver cap on my tooth. It really... I did notice it. It looks like I have a silver cap. Like, right here? Yeah. It's just my tooth being shiny. That tooth's a little crooked. My bottom jaw of teeth are a little crooked because I had wisdom teeth that had to get taken out. But yeah, I noticed that when I was speaking, I was like, is that a silver tooth? What the fuck? Then we get a grill that says Yuri in front. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Zoraljaw put on a pair of sunglasses like Wesker. This is going through like the files of facilities in 1945 Germany after the liberation. Like, a little bit, yeah. Like, there's something really horrifying about it. And Zoraljaw was already like, okay, I get it. He's a bad guy. But they're like, no, he did the Umbrella. It's like... what? Like, you know, again, this is very cool. I'm not upset that this is happening. But it's just like, this feels like a bit much. Like, don't you guys agree? Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, we had other bad guys do kind of bad things, even in kind of a similar vein, and the amount of focus was not equal. like, Like, there was the whole, like, resonance experiment in Stormblood. And that was kind of a thing of, like, oh no! Anyway. Like, we kind of moved past that a little quick. You know? And I'm glad, I guess, we're taking more time to focus on it in here. Because this is important. But also, like, this didn't need to happen. And it's just like... What? Like, huh? Like, alright, we get it. You invented the puppy kicking machine. You created the orphan grinder. Like, okay, we get it. You're a bad guy. Yeah, and to be fair, we kind of quashed the residence research pretty quickly. We did stop it fairly quickly. I get it. You know, that makes sense. This went on for literal years. But like, again, we just kind of moved past it. And this is like, we're really hammering this home. And it's a good thing because we should, right? But it's also like... like, you know what I mean? It's just like, this is what Origenics was about, but like, this is what Origenics was about, but nah, here's a sequel. Here's even more context. So they're really dumping information on us when it comes to Zoral Jaw. And on one hand, it's like, I mean, okay, fair, yeah, he's the bad guy, I get it. But like, why? This feels like so much. You know? Like, this just feels like a colossal amount of effort for this one guy. And sure, yeah, he was an important bad guy, and maybe they took everything we said negative about Zoral Jaw personally. But I just can't shake the feeling that this is just a bit too much. So maybe there's more context. Maybe it was more than Zoral Jaw. Maybe there's other things going on. But like, this is just... it's a different level of spook. I was grasping whatever power he could. Like, how do you get that evil? You know, like, look, him being like, I have to invade Taral, to kill my father, take the throne, to prove that I was right. It's like, okay, I can kind of see that happening. You've got some, like, you got an inferiority complex, and he's like, yes, I have an inferiority complex. I'm not going to experiment on people to infuse souls into them. We're going to kill thousands of people by experimenting on them. Oh, it's like, oh, whoa, wow, okay. I don't, whoa. You know what I mean? Like, Zoral, they're really slaving the I'm evil button on Zoral Jaw right now. I just, So I don't know, there might be more to the story. We'll see. I mean, him ordering them is still bad, though. You know? Yeah, we've had several Garlean dungeons about this. Oh. What a terrifying camera angle. These can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. This place is much cleaner. Yummy. This is the observer. Similar to the firecracker from the temple that had Vilgarman. The machinery appears to still be in operation, but there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure monitoring can continue even in emergency. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For blessing, we mentioned to bell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see what we can find some clues about Gulujah's mother. He's a zoomer, though. He's a bit of a zoomer, though. He's good with his... he's an iPad baby. He's good at this. I think Shale taught me how. Yeah, you can see the bunny in the background. technology we have here. So much data. I don't know where we should look at. What we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by putting the name Tishel John. I brought up a lot of results. I seem to be saying the same thing. Tishel John, Administrative Experimental Treatment, Research Log. Oh. Sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted. Even if not, it'll take considerable time to go through it all. Let's take it with us to the back room and have Shayla analyze it. Agreed. Alright, transfer to the storage device I brought. Leave us alone. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It's a fruitful adventure for the both of us. No, I agree, Runar. I do enjoy the creepiness of the story, and I really like the atmosphere. I kind of like what's going on. I love that we're learning more about Gulaja's mother. I love that we didn't just forget about that, because other X-Packs would have. But yeah, I'm not complaining about that stuff at all. I think this is cool. It's just sort of like the Zoral Jaw parts of it. I'm just kind of like, what the? Also, yeah, Nomad, I would agree, like, either Sphene didn't know about this or didn't know the extent of it. Or didn't know the extent of it. Both of which I think are possible, that she did not know or did not know the extent. I think it is much more likely Sphene did not know the extent of what's going on here. For her to have no knowledge, I would find suspicious. Or it's entirely possible that Sphene knew about this in its entirety and just turned a blind eye to it. I would believe that about her too. I do think Sphene would have had some issues with her people being experimented on. Oh. I'm still sad my clone theory didn't pan out. Yeah, I thought he was a clone too. Nurse Dream Moshe roleplayed Lamati. Said I kept turning away to supposedly consult Gulja about some tech or meme she didn't understand. Amazing. Amazing. That's fantastic. But if they did not have regulators, then they were not her people. That's possible, yeah. That's possible. He's really good at driving the hover cargo. I wonder if I can learn how to drive it too. Finds what we saw in the abandoned facility. My brother returned to Watan for the trial of the draw, wanted the power no matter the cost. Still, it was a troubling reminder of the depravity that can arise in the belief of souls are simply a resource to be exploited. Yes. The trial of the draw gave me a fright at first, but I remembered who felled the mighty Vilgarmanda. Here we are. The authorities will doubtlessly wish to be informed about the facility and its content. First things first, let's get the data to Shale. Now, I honestly would say there's probably a 50-50 shot on whether Sphene knew and turned a blind eye, or she just didn't know the extent of it. Because I truly don't think Sphene would have been okay with, like, her own people being kind of experimented upon. So if all of the experimentees were not, like, Alexandrians, then okay, I could see that, and then that's extra fucked. But we don't know that. And especially from orogenics, it kind of sounds like probably not just them, right? Yeah, she probably knew he was doing something with animal souls. I do think it's fairly likely she knew something was going on, but she didn't know that was happening. But also that is kind of a consequence of things, right? Sure, we didn't see any sentries of facilities, so she wouldn't be protecting herself there. I do think it's got some potential to it. We probably need it, and we did. Which I had no trouble keeping him during his outing. He really is his father's son. With the Haitian variants, I feel a better understanding which people studying presence feel was to her people. Understanding will adjust mother will never cease to amaze. Things haven't changed much since people are still listless as before. Hanging, maybe behoove us to learn as much about the various devices found throughout Alexandria. Better late than never, after all. You'll be in good hands with Shale. Hey, Shale. Welcome back. Lilja had already given me the storage device. A wealth of data, all of which encrypted, so we'll need time to process everything. Yes, Alexandria might take ourselves around the city to check on the people. Aye, the moon had us a bit worried, and I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Horrors to lo-fi beats to have Crisis 2. Alexandria's plight reminds Alpha and Alize of the Garlands. No wonder they feel compelled to insist any way they can. Some members of Oblivion on the way back hear themselves return from their pay respects to Sweden. I'll stay here, Rochelle. Jill, there's a lot I can learn from just watching her. I'm surprised Alexandrians are having difficulty coping with grief, but still. Hey, Geode. Fruit and aloe jelly. Wild banana blend? Alize isn't wrong. The mood outside there is still grim. Some of the Terali remember a time when they were dependent on the soul system. But even then, they've unsettled and wondering out loud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. So that most of the younger folk have been leaving for Teral, ones with no elders to care for. As Risha said to Leola, my brother's still doing all that he can to see Zak Teral. Railroad restored operations so people may come and go more freely. Fortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so traveling on foot will still be necessary. And so the railroad would make things slightly easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for a visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. While Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it ourselves. Nodders. Shaloni Station then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Alright, peace out, you nerds. Launched there will restore the railroad service quickly. Lord was nigh obliterated in the collision with the dome. Rahani will keep an eye on things in your absence. Say hello to Kona for me. I will. Any time to while I work on this, trust me. I love Shale. Put it through the hopefully put some minds at ease. Shale, please read me the phone book. Shale, please, mate. Please read me. Shale could do anything to me, honestly. You're a guy. Wait. Not you! Wrong guy! Is it up over here? Is it in here? Yeah, there we go. You're a different guy! Alexandria as best we can. His hot wife. True. A resolve, an heiress. An heiress to boot. What can I do for you? Oh, some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Doral that can't make the journey on foot. See, as it happens, Bob Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. And he's here! Ah, scratch the on his way. Dove, you changed! Whoa! Whoa! What's going on? Showing your forearms, you slut! Oh my god! You can be so mean to him! That gasp was also audibly said. Clearly, just gasp. Buddy boy spotted. God. I love gasp. Did our little bun bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Shrug. Stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner. I've chosen a different path. Time for a change. Look at that deep V. They know what they were doing. You heard about the railroad, too. It wasn't part of my sake for the original Dawn Blazer to be was sacrificed, so it's only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which... He's got the green. I assume Lamati has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you report? Right, this guy was Southern, wasn't he? Because he's from Texas. The locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having a difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get to the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations, but now we're back to our original problem. How to run a railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewaha Tostone. That is the Ronek. Although the Hitsoro that follow them are none too pleased about the Hitsoro, about their Hitso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address this complaint. The silent train presents different danger. The Ronek will need a deterrent from wandering across the track. I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them or they'll panic and put off their grazing again. Are all the railroads plotted to avoid the Ronek's preferred grazing ranges, though? Odd that they're getting so close in the first place. Ronek's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people Mewahet Son for their insight. Major proponent of the railroad have duty to assist the matter. I would too hear what the Hetsaro have to say about it. They're the people most affected after all. Little Rapture? How appropriate that you come to us when we're playing Resident Evil 14. I mean, 7.1 MSQ. Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having a rapturicious day. My name is rapturicious. Love ya. But I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Watto. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsaro encampment if you like. Can't believe they made Urnville more of a slut. Impossible. Yippee! Oh, just teleport up there? That's a good idea. Boop. I didn't expect to see the trolley or train crew take another visit to the stage. I'll never be free of them. We will collectively never be free of them. should be allowed to motorboat TV. I'll be a little horny on main. Big horny. That's fair. A lot of Urnville's very popular for a reason. He's playing Smile. He's playing Smile. Nice. I like the bushy tail too, damn. You guys also have bushy tails. Damn. We'll find them obsessed about wagons or something. Well, that's stuff from the Grand Cosmos. It's from a chess piece? Really? A letter from Endwalker. I was happy to see him joining us. I was happy to see him join us too, just because it was nice to have some fresh blood, you know? Plus, Urnville was a fun addition, just having a normal guy with us, right? Be pretty shredded. You right, Orange, you right. This is a straight man to the madness perfectly. Oh yeah. So just to follow wherever the Ronic lead. Pray they do not take us for train enthusiasts. Oh no. Fish amenable to the unfamiliar, so I'm told. Alright, I can't wait for us to explore this with Kona because I think these are the people that abandoned him. That he's upset about. Our resolve, our reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mewahe Son? Thank you for seeing us, or as it concerns the matter of Dawntrail Railroad. Let me explain. Science, science, science. Science, business, business, science. I'm Kona. You too have noted the Ronic's unexpected change in behavior. My son Shepetto has been looking at this matter. Shepetto? Baby. Normally we'd expect the Ronic to keep to their favorite grounds nearby for a while yet. By a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Piarionan and Yatanan. Yet they refuse to keep to the road where they usually would, instead of pushing westward, towards to a railroad. When they see no cause for this unseasonal migration, nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hitsaro would, I suppose. As you have surmised, I am of Histaro descent. My parents traveled with Ronic as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see. During such a migration, one of the many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. Koda's just pulling it out. Alright. Encounter with the kind fellow merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, taught me his trade, then I might fend for myself. Man is a blunt object when it comes to social interactions. Everything got transcribed phonetically. Not a bad idea. I became a stallkeeper until all his markets, and that's where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I've been in his palace sometime when Lama T came to focus. She'd kept getting cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As his tiny child's new brother, I swore I'd always be there for her. Truly. Never heard of the Ronic crossing paths so arduous to forced to be a terrible decision. Marnie Huts are willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea that following in their footsteps that I might make a better excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. There's a lot of talk about family in this. This patch is really big on family. I like that a lot. This is very interesting. I'm glad we're getting into Kona's stuff. Kona's path. Yeah. Appeal logic. How sorry to say the Rodik's current behavior? Well, X-Pack is that? That's true. As is so often the case, you are correct. True. Screenshot that for later. When discomfort with Hetzar away may arise the fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation. Nevertheless, see me repeat past mistake. I refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant. And I refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please teach me the Ronin, and what they mean to you. Promise I will listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. You learn the Hetzero culture with me. I'd like to approach this with fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it's useful to know whether I'm doing it correctly. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronik and we'll have a look around the plains. Perhaps, in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Bunny nod. Shrug. Ooh, hot. Now where the Hetso raids. Nomadic settlement where the tents effect at just overlook the seasonal migration of Rona. Oh yeah. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry for doing spooky black magic, didn't mean to do that. You know, it is kind of nice to see, like, it is kind of nice to see a genuine attempt at, like, a genuine attempt at, like, having sort of, like, this, like, culture or group here that is very clearly, like, a Native American stand-in, right? Yeah, no, I said that earlier, Nomad. He's playing Smile. Or maybe not Smile, but the theme. Whatever it's called. The other one. So they use the same motif. That motif. Yeah. No, it's really... I'm really curious to see how this is going to progress too, because we didn't get to talk to the Hetzero very much. We didn't get to dive into this Kona stuff, but so far, it's nice of them. It's nice that they're being very respectful here, and the fact that you can have a fucking cowboy Old West town and include Native Americans, or like sort of a stand-in for Native Americans, and so far so good. Square Enix did their homework. Which is... damn. One that they didn't colonize. Yeah, exactly. Which is, I mean, one of the reasons why this works so well is because it's not, like, there's not that... You know, there's a very concerted effort to be respectful here. Like, the fact that we're going here being like, hey, you guys are upset about the train making too much noise. What if we find a way for the train to make less noise? And they're like, cool, that sounds good. There's like a legitimate compromise and conversation happening. And there are people here kind of drilling for oil, but they're also, again, being like respectful of things. And as long as they keep that up, I mean, that's awesome. It's not something you see very often, especially in like sort of Western themed stuff. According to what is written, it counts alone, and a few of them at that. Dawn servants must be typical Loja. Also, how come your animal friends are moving outside their usual place? The fact that they made the train tracks specifically to avoid the Ronick, like, herding patterns. So they didn't have to, like, deal with this kind of problem. They thought of that ahead of time. You know. Sorry, my bra's... I'm adjusting my bra. It's sitting on funny. Our life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. I'll happily teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Be back here and later and share what we've learned. I love the Makito teenager model they have here. Everyone's still with Gulu Jaja. Do the same. During the main story problems, for sure. I understand. Yeah, us going into a foreign country and actually having respect for it is refreshing. Don't worry, that part of the world is unfamiliar with colonization. We don't need to put it again in in Fantasy for the 9th time. And the time in Final Fantasy XIV. I completely agree, and it was really nice to just get like a... We've kind of already did this. Like, we've kind of already done this, right? In terms of the like, oh, like... issues with like foreign cultures or like colonization or stuff like that, you know, it's like, well, can we move on from that kind of story? We don't need to retread. Yeah, we've been there, we've done it. We've been in there and done it. It's nice to have something completely different and done very respectfully. I definitely think the multiculturalism in Dawntrail is like something that should get praised more, because anyone who ever says like ooh, companies or Japanese companies like don't care about like you know, being politically correct or woke or just being generally kind and sensitive to the plights of others are completely fucking wrong. So, good shit. Also, yes, we did neutralize the biggest colonizers on the star. It did help that the Garlean Empire is no more. That definitely helps. But it's really cool to be able to go to some place and like to see this very open-minded and open-armed kind of story take place. And that it's all about learning about these people instead of going in there and changing them. Those are the same people that play Metal Gear and go, hate politics in my games. For real? For real? The hits are a way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me show my powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrive with myself. Ahem. Hitso provide us with something that we use in our medicines. Poultices and soap. Drive away pests, sustain our fires. What is it? Is it dung again? Are hooves bone? Both horns and hooves have core parts of the bone. Cores of the bone, and we use these materials, albeit primarily for tent poles and instruments and the like. Not quite the answer I was looking for. Damn. Meat, organ meat? That's not quite. Meat and organs can both be made. Oh no, is it dung? Delicious fare, and our neighbors are quite often glad to trade for them. They do include medicinal use as well, but they aren't quite fit for the purposes mentioned in my question. Sounds like there's a story there, but that's indeed the correct answer. It sounds like there's a story there. Discovered mirror uses pharaonic chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, it's our Hetso always provides. I see. Is it dung again? Kind of had thought about that being the answer to begin with, but I'm like, I feel like it's maybe a rude thing to say. So I'm doing the wind will go right through and me without my needle and sinews. There you got a mending kit. There you go. these are precisely what I need. Should be able to patch this up and cover it now. When how often we pack them in simple intents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, Ronic hide is made of durable enough that we generally don't need to worry. You know? And they use the entire Ronic. Perfectly makes sense, just like a buffalo. A lot of people like that didn't like DT complain that they didn't learn anything about the various communities, even though they thought those parts were super boring. I don't know. One of the reasons I liked Dawntrail as much as I did is because we got to learn about so many people. I think Final Fantasy XIV, and I truly think this with my heart and soul, is at its best when we're adventuring to new locations, seeing beautiful vistas, and meeting different people that we learn from and that we get to understand from. We meet them with this sort of open arms mentality and an open mind, and we get to learn about them, to understand them a bit better. Like, that I think is FF14 at its best. Going to new places and learning about new people and new locations and new stuff. Like, I truly think that's the game at its best. Fighting against cosmic, evil, black-robed bad guys is pretty cool too, don't get me wrong. But I don't think that's the game at its best. I don't think the cosmic level of, you know, ancients and stuff like that is the game at its best part. Like, I would argue the best part of Shadowbringers is still going to new places, learning about new people and locations and cultures and stuff like that, right? Still argue that's the best part about Shadowbringers, and Shadowbringers does it really well. So, and Dawntrail just utterly delivers on this. Very finished my task for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? Here, you likely already know about the Ronic and the Hitso, our guides, that we travel throughout the turning of the seasons, but we trust them to lead us to the fertile lands and with all that we need to survive. Know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, it's our also part with half of our number. Nothing is strange and a stressful custom. Over the years, it is seen as us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetso. Interesting. That's kind of a fun fact. What's up, my dude? Oh, your request. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Here's fingers through now. Breasts are shaggy and tangled. Moon's fur is a bit overgrown. Good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? Need the right tool for the job, mind you. Type of comb you're not used to. You'd used a comb of the type you're used would just get lost in the tank, like it's not. For a brush. Geppetto sent a Ronic brush with you, did he? I'll like him. Just run it through the little patch one at a time, then. Hats. Hats him. Ronic into their arms prepared for the prolonged battle with its coat. Here's much shiny you know. Though the same can't be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat onto their own. Well done. This is XIV fur. Our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat, less susceptible to illness. Armor coat also makes it easier to identify injuries should need around. Hell yeah. You smell the grass and the wind. It's a good thing, I promise. Could nearly be mistaken for one of us, and With the brawn of the Ronick and with the brawn of a Ronick to boot. Is that a comment about me being a femro? Giant Hitsaro woman. That's me. I love it when they comment on that kind of stuff. Excellent. I love that. I love it when they do that stuff. It's so fun. I love feeling like a Ro. Because like anytime they mention Rose, they talk about you being a Ro, it's always like, you're huge, you're massive, and it's like, yeah. I do think it's fun too, because at least in Chiliolol, there's like no Rose here. We're like an entirely weird creature. We're kind of like giants, but not like they're giants. We're different giants. Which is really fun. Like, you've seen Kentaram, right? There's Kentaram, but he's like the only one. You're an even more fluffy Hitsaro. Nice. I love it. They're just very fun lines. I wonder how Valcona's getting along. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but seems his wish to understand us was sincere. There he is now. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronick and ended up rather far afield. Self-wandering hither and thither with the companion's inclination. Of course, suspected the trail seemed inappropriate. How's your own work? Have you anything to share? There's only one recorded Ro, and he's probably never told him about the women. Yeah, no, I mean, exactly, right? Entirely skewed your perspective, yeah. No, like, 80% of the player base is at Xenos' waist, while we're, like, at eye level. Which I like, because I think playing a Ro gives you kind of a gravitas to you, right? When they call you this fucking god killer, this like scourge of the empire, this like nigh deific being, you kind of feel like it because you're huge, because you're bigger than everyone around you, you know? It gives you a bit of gravitas, where like, I'm sorry, I just can't take like a little cat girl or boy all that seriously when it's like, the killer! And they're like, yeah. You know what I mean? They're like 4 feet tall. Like that kind of vibe. Yeah, as ominously. Indeed. I'm gonna provide for the Hitsaru and turn the Hitsaru good to the Ronick, as family should be. That's the only way, though at times I like the experience to know otherwise. An ability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. Parents have had the duty with Ronick, as they did with me. I wonder if they're leaving me behind is not so selfish to act as I once believed. No, of course. Regardless, we're bearing on our present concerns in the service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, thank you for helping me find a deeper meaning in what we've done today. I'll endeavor to remain curious, especially with the Hitsaru. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Banana pudding. Banana pudding. I would never steal a lady's pants, but I do assume I would be gifted many. home with the family. Oh, this is gonna be sad, huh? Alright, fuck me up. This image makes me feel sad already. I feel like there's gonna be a bit here. He deserved that, no man. Fana, how did it go? Nothing is ever voiced. Not even once. I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. I nourish the Hetsara as they grow, provide warmth and companionship in a harsh, unpredictable world. Equal of any man, no, not beast to be tamed. More of a Ronic are sensitive. They may treat their injuries as a brush that goes to them. Hail, they'll be free to follow their instincts, take lands where they might thrive. Sorrow would never cage them, neither should we. Control the migratory patterns would capture those who wander too close to the tracks, out of the question. It is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronic's once favored grazing ground. We were told the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. Not just the Ronic, even the birds and field mice have fled. We didn't encounter one of the pack of the raptors, but they looked as they were passing through in a hurry. That sort of behavior of fauna would be associated with the natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. The Hitsar would have surely put two and two together with the cause of geological. The measure of the area is aether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. Strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Oh, is there like a withdrawal? Walking? Moving? Eris pouts. Big animal? They're powerful, like it's not a predator, in the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very, very large fangs. The jacket suits Eris so well. It's such a good jacket for her. Could it be Turahetsu? Uruhetsu? Runic Reaver, in common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetsu in the night. Another evocative one. I'm going to find out many predators with their horns, but not the Turahetsu. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. One-toothed carnivore with unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. Usually roam the wilds of the northeast. Most herds keep well clean of them. This one, I can't tell you why this one is so far home from its home and pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronic's consideration is clear. Our next move, we must drive with this reaver away. They might return to their grazing lands in peace. Eris is like, woo, killing time! His harsh, unblinking eyes. Never fear, we will make certain that the beast threatens you know. Okay, that wasn't as sad as I thought. Ready for solo duty? Perhaps, I guess. These must have a hefty set of teeth. I'm not worried. We fought worse. Alright, let's see what we got here. Whatever threat to the local population may allow it to run unchecked. Before us running off and searching for it without having made other preparations. Others returning from across the plain have spotted it, but maybe it will inform us of the recent behavior and where it might be found. I'm level 7. Jesus. Well, I guess let's try it. Big boys.
Help! Help! Oduda Hetsu is coming this way! It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety!
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
No, my violent tendencies.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Just to make sure everyone is safe. Damn, Grumble, you right.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Oh shit, I ran this way. Let's feel for anything brown and fluffy.
There they are!
Oh, she starts running faster. So does he. Nice.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Oh, they're so scared. Scared, Annette. And of course, Urnville's good at it. Is he Princess Urnville?
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers.
The stragglers.
The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
How heroic, huh? All the hunters run. Uh-oh.
There must be something up ahead. Come!
Those
There!
They're oh no, they're not.
These are no match for the likes of us.
Big agree. Yeah, Urnville. I was gonna say, like, is Urnville fighting them?
In a panic was clearly an understatement. More are coming!
Oh, goodness gracious. Wait, Llama T. Llama T, what the fuck? Protect the buffalo at all costs.
You're mine.
Not Alpha Gator.
are nothing then.
Okay. I should just let him handle that. Fucking, this alligator's tough. Giga Gator. Give her the Gatorade, not the Gatorade. Me when I go to Florida.
It seems that did the trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Where's the big boy? I want to fight the big thing. Oh. Oh, it's like a T-Rex. Okay.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
Oh no. Her being Monster Hunter. Oh, he's scared!
There! Not one there! Not so fast!
His glasses broke.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
Go, Lamati, go! She's gonna break her axe again.
Kona! Are you alright?
She's so cool. I love her.
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronak to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Exactly. Play hammer. That's the only way.
Right! Let's finish the job!
Eris is not afraid of him. Not afraid of the T-Rex.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
I'm gonna see Kona being cool here. I like that. I like that. I like that he's getting his moment here. This is nice. This is nice. Alright, you bastard.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Ho ho!
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
We weren't kidding about nothing working on
Buy
this
me
guy.
some time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it.
Analyzing.
Keep it busy. I need time!
I see you. Opening.
Right. Go for the legs. Now we just have to keep it pinned. Get thinking, Kona!
Get thinking! Sibling behavior.
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow?
That whole dang loser. Get a home gang to then analyze, loser.
I've got it!
You ever have a T-Rex with a force field? Ooh, ow. No! No! My uptime! No! No, my... No! Oh, no. Oh,
One
fuck!
well-placed piercing round to the chest and...
Jesus Christ, Kona!
You're done for! That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Holy shit, Kona! God damn,
Nothing's
dude!
stopping us now!
Right on the mark.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Normally I warn people to show Hulk, but in this case, get him. Then we would drop to Inoki and Sammy's proud behavior. Ah! I was forced to! Yep, that's what I thought. Fucking son of a bitch. Chan. Thank you. Blasted him with fucking missiles. Ah, is this the raid wide, the end range? Have I considered doing that? No, because I'm not a fucking nerd.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, they really hate me, huh? There we go. Yuru-chan! Edo-chan!
We did it.
We sure did.
The Etso, are they?
Oh, no, chill, my guy.
The Ronek have all made it to Mehwa Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason.
A little purple
We
in his
feared
hair.
you would be
A little, like,
loath to take direct
pinky.
action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty.
Baka.
The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
You're like, ooh, there's a scary predator over there. Don't go there.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
Oh my god, is this what happened to his parents?
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Oh,
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro.
Oh, look, a green-haired one.
Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos.
They should have more painfully American cat voice.
I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. Well distracted, I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetzo! After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast.
Okay.
Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
Okay.
And and what became of their child.
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Huh. I don't like that. I don't like that. And just as the cutscene ends, the ad rolls in. No, not the ads! Let me know when the ads are over so I can properly talk about this with Shrew. I don't want to, like, advance or, like, yammer on without. Until the ad stops, though, I can say I didn't like that. Never mind. Nomad has fixed the problem. Thanks, Nomad. Nomad is so kind. Thank you, Nomad. I super appreciate the gifted sub. You're so nice and so wonderful, and I've never said anything bad about you once. That's true. The reason I don't like this is because this feels, in my opinion, rushed. And I mean really rushed. This feels like it was kind of light speed fast, in my opinion. That's why Kona kind of finally gets to have a moment here, and then it's like, boom, it's over. Move on. We're done. You know? And like, come back, like, cause like, think about this, right? Like, the first half of this patch is like, Resident Evil Zoral Jaw is so evil. Goobly Gibbly Gibby Gumby goes to find Mother. And then the second half is like, Kona, he's here! They're a Hetsuro! Ooh, will he conflict with them? Oh no! A monster! Oh no! There was a conveniently placed couple! And a conveniently placed traitor! And a conveniently placed monster! They said to save their son! Oh, that was them! And then Kona goes like, time for my big grand speech. And I'm like, this was in 20 minutes. That was fast! That was really fast! Like... Okay, I mean, okay, maybe it's not the only moment Kona's had. I mean, let's not be pedantic about it. I can think of probably 2 other moments, but Kona, like, my point being is Kona doesn't have kind of a lot of moments. And then this kind of happens, and we move through it at like a breakneck pace. Right? But it kind of feels like they had 2 ideas for stories here, and then just kind of mashed them together. Right? You know, like, and it just doesn't fit super well. I mean, there's this kind of feeling of family, right? But the fact that we learn about who his parents were immediately because there was a convenient trader at this village at a convenient time, and there was this convenient couple. Ooh, this brave couple. They said to save our son. Like, come on. It feels really, just really like, what's the right way to put it? Really obvious, and it's really like, you know, there's no sense of discovery here because this guy just kind of tells you everything. He just kind of tells you everything, and it's like, ah, right? I agree. I don't know if we need to stay on this story forever, but maybe like a bit more of this kind of sense of discovery, right? When I went through it, the fact that it was like that, plus how he said it was all rumor, maybe one of this camp guy was just like lying to make Kona happy. You know? I don't know. Like, I don't think he would have lied about that. I think that would have been fucked. But, like, it's also just... It's so fast, and it's so convenient. It's kind of like, ooh, Kona's a bit angsty about kind of, like, what happened when he was younger. He feels as though he was abandoned. Not anymore! Anyway. You know? Like, I think... It's not that the story itself that they're trying to tell is bad, but I don't think the execution was well done. It's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Like, I like the idea that Kona wasn't, like, abandoned, just like, you know, like that something had happened. But I would have preferred to keep it either a bit more vague or a bit more of, like, a discovery. Like, because again, literally, a guy just shows up and goes, this is what happened. And we're like, yeah. Okay. You know? That rarely is that a good move in stories. But, like, we didn't want to spend too much time on it, and I can understand why. But at the same time, it's just like, well, you know? I think it would have been more fun to keep it a bit more vague. Maybe by the end of this little bout here, there's some question of like, wait, wasn't there like, didn't one of these strike about 20 years ago one time? They wiped out like a whole village. Huh. Kona, maybe that has some connection to your family. And then Kona could be like, possibly. Maybe that's something we could investigate. Right? Yeah, honestly, or if we got echoed into that night, could be interesting. The Pelu Pelu having narrated a little bit, that could have been, like, because what we could have done is they could have mentioned, like, yeah, this thing had showed, like, there was one of these things that showed up 20 years ago and cut down, like, cut down an entire village, and it's like, oh, that's terrible. Like, you know, Kona, that could have been related to your family. We're like, huh, you know, maybe to get more answers, we should go talk to the Pelu Pelu. You guys go to find the Pelu Pelu, maybe we get an echo flashback from the Pelu Pelu. Something like that happens, the Pelu Pelu's like, yeah, just this place, the whole place just was, like, fucked when I arrived, or something like that. You know? Like, there was not, and there was no, like, level of, like, tenseness, there's no level of, like, sort of discovery. Again, it was just kind of told to us, right? It wasn't exciting. Honestly, the way it felt to me, and this is going to be a wild take, but my brain is filled with TTRPGs. What this felt to me was like a DM or a player having some kind of backstory moment, but kind of rushing through it prematurely instead of planning it out properly, right? That's what it kind of felt like to me. It's like, here's this backstory moment for this character, but instead of taking the time that we need to take to properly exposit on it and to talk about it, it kind of just gets told to us. And then the character gives, like, a speech, and then it's like, ah, okay, I guess we're done. Right? So, like, I don't know. It's just, it's not that I hate the story of it. I mean, I like that he wasn't just abandoned, but it's just, like, the way it was executed just feels rushed to me. It feels very, like, we can't take too much time on this, let's, like, zip through it. We're gonna have a guy tell you instead of show you. You know? I think there's a lot of things they could have done with it. But, I don't know. Like, it's kind of over, right? And it's kind of a shame, because, like, I like Kona. I like Kona a lot as a character. And, I don't know, just kind of feels like, you know, over and done. Oh, hello, sorry. Just kind of feels like this is over and done with, and that's it. You know? So, not my favorite. Especially coupling this kind of with the Resident Evil part, does feel like a pretty big shift in tone. I mean, the theme is still there with, like, the whole family kind of thing. But, like, maybe this is too much to squeeze into a patch? I don't know. Maybe it's not enough. I don't know. It would have been nice to maybe touch on this and come back to it later, if possible at all. It just feels... I'm at least satisfied that it doesn't suddenly change Kono's motivation, it just reinforces his love for his family. I like that too. I agree. I don't like... I mean, I don't dislike the story of it. I just don't like how it's presented to us, is the right way to put it, right? I like Kona being a bit less angsty about it, being a bit more understanding of it, kind of getting over that understanding of things a bit more. Something like that, right? Especially considering how much it seemed to bother Kona, right? Like, it seemed to really bother him. So it's like, well, it's nice that we can kind of maybe, you know, kind of do a bit more with that. But it just feels like it was over and done with really fast. And to have a guy just tell us everything. Like, hearing it be like, and then there was that brave couple that said, save our son. And it's like, wow, that was convenient. And we even have convenient plot device, the echo button, right? But to have it told to us just feels like a whole nother level of, like, So, I don't know, that's my opinion. You're welcome to disagree or agree. I think I've got a perfectly valid take, because it is just a bit fast. Hey, Pello Dad, what are you doing here? And then finding the whole problem with the Rona and the Traveler, like, didn't this happen 20 years ago in Emergency? Yeah, that's exactly, because I found Kona around the same time. Yeah, it could have just been a bit better than to have a random NPC who doesn't even get a name just, oh yeah, this happened. You feel me? You feel me, chat? You get me, chat? You get me, chat? Okay, you get me. Cool. So, yeah. There's worse missteps in the story, right? I mean, so far as patch content goes, the first half of 7.1 has been extremely interesting. It's been extremely good. With the horror stuff and even horror stuff besides, all the story stuff, kind of learning more, Gumby, the Sphene funeral even, it's been cool. It's been good. It's been a good advancement of the MSQ. We'd love to see it. And then like the second half too, I like that we get to talk more about the Hetsuro. I think it's really good. Been interesting. Good stuff happening. We're still not quite done with it though, so I guess we're gonna have to wait to wrap that up. Probably gonna try to do that next week, and see if we can maybe do the A-raids next week too. That's gonna be fingers crossed. That will depend on people's schedules lining up though, so please be aware of that. But in the meantime, I think I'm gonna be about done. I think that is a good place to stop for now. I don't know how much further I want to get in those quests without having the time to properly dive into them, but that was also 15 minutes of my brain thoughts at you there too. Really, so far 7.1, pretty good. It's pretty good overall. Like, not bad at all. I've been enjoying it. I think even with its missteps, there are significantly worse patches out there. So, say hi to Alchemy for me. I will see you guys on Metaphor Monday. Keep that in mind. We got Metaphor Monday. But yeah, I will see you guys next week. Bye. Take care.